All right. What's up, guys? Let me pull up the YouTube chat real quick. And then I need to make a thumbnail for this. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me make a thumbnail. It'll take 2 seconds. Nope, not the web version. God damn it. I always do that. Every fucking time. All right. Let's fix this and then we can. All right. Save that. All right. Now we can just open my. Yep. Okay, this one will work. I don't care if that's how you spell balancing. I don't really give a shit. I'll be honest with you. Is that how you fucking spell balancing? I can't spell the same amount of life. Yeah, that is how you spell balancing. No, it's right. All right. Okay. So let me get all this stuff pulled up. So it's gonna be hella delayed, but it doesn't really matter. I haven't fixed the DVR stuff yet. The Shadow Fighter Pro wanted me to fix. So yeah, let me just export PNG. And actually, let me get rid of the Gondor shit here. Motherfucker, let me grab you. There you are. All right, there we go. And then I need to get rid of that one up there. And then center on screen. There we go. Quick export. And then we go to just downloads is fine. All right. 1 second, guys. Almost done. I should have made this before, but that's fine. Nobody cares. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on a second here. You gotta do this too. Resize image. 1280 by 720. In YouTube's infinite wisdom, they fucking just do this shit for some reason. I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't know why they cap your fucking thumbnail size. It's ridiculous because like realistically speaking, even like a 4K thumbnail is gonna be like what 20 meg at the most. It's just kind of dumb. All right, we can close that now. All right, so this is what I was working on for. Yeah, this is what I was working on for the Tales from the Age of Men mod. I've not like been officially assigned a duty, but I kind of just gave myself the duty of to help balance stuff at least. If not, wholeheartedly doing it, I'm at least giving myself a bit of a job here. All right, let me leave that up too. All right, so we go Steam Library, Steam Apps, and I already have this duplicated, so I don't have to worry about fucking up my own game saves and stuff. All right, modules, and then we need to go to Armory, module data, and then monsters XML, and I need to edit that with Notepad++. All right. So this is for the dwarves, right? This is all their stats. This is the base stats and everything. Um, Yeah, so this is the base stats and everything. I think. All right, so dwarves need to be tanky and slow. I would say walking speed limit needs to be like 1.2, considering humans walking speed limit is their walking speed limit, it's like 1.8, I believe. So yeah, we'll make this like 1.2 here. And then for damage absorbed, is there also a damage dealt? That would be really nice if damage dealt was a thing. Let's see here. Jump acceleration, no. Sound collision, standing, nope, nope, nope. Okay, yeah, so we can really only adjust the hit points and how much damage they take. So absorb damage ratio, anything over 1 is going to be more damage, anything under 1 is going to be less damage. So let's start out with just the dwarves, and we'll start them at 0.8, I think. All right. And then we'll use Gondor as a base. So let's save this, and then we'll minimize it, and then we'll launch the mod, and we'll go test this. All right. We're gonna have to test this quite a bit, and it's gonna be annoying, but that's okay. All right, so the dwarves now should be doing, they should be taking way less damage. They should be taking 20% less damage than normal humans will, right? I'm gonna balance everything around Gondor and then go from there. I think that would be a good way to get a baseline, especially for like elves. The elves aren't actually a race in this yet, so I can't do the elves, but I can do literally everybody else. So this will be pretty I don't know, this should be interesting to watch. You guys can kind of see a little bit of behind the scenes stuff. By the way, I'm not like officially a part of the mod team or anything yet, but I noticed that all of the characters take the same level of damage, so I wanted to see if we could make this a little bit more lore accurate, but also not just lore accurate, but more interesting gameplay. Because I think because like with athletic skill, right, the all right, let's do we'll do Gondor here, and then we'll do the dwarves here, right? And how I want this to be done is we're going to use tier 3 sword units. Or sorry, that's tier 4. We use Gondor footmen as a base. And then here we will use, let's see, airborne axe infantry. That's going to be a good way to test this. All right, and we'll do it on, let's see here. On a big fucking flat map. Rohan plans, sure. All right, and we want no archers, no cav, right? The dwarves don't even have cavalry, so we're gonna do let's say we do 100. Yeah, let's do 100 aside, and that way we can get nice round numbers, hopefully. All right, here we go.
Hear me.
So I'm just gonna apply myself to this formation here. And actually, you know what? Let me actually not do that, because then I'll put myself in that formation. All right, we're not going to change anything else, like with formations or anything like that. Like, obviously, having a different formation is going to change the way they fight. So I'm literally just gonna F1, F3, and we'll stand back and we'll watch and see what happens here. It says they have 90. I don't know why it says they have 90. That's interesting. Maybe I didn't reduce the archer count all the way. But these guys should totally smash. They should totally, theoretically, they should smash these guys. Oh, okay. I don't want to be involved here. Oopsies. All right, so let me just look at walking speed. All right, they're definitely moving slower. I need to make them even slower though. All right. Well, the Gondor footmen are kind of rolling the dwarves. That's not exactly how that should be going. Even though the Gondor guys have better armor, they still shouldn't be rolling them. It should be either even or slightly favored to the dwarves. Yeah, they absolutely... Okay, well, they rolled the dwarves. Okay, that's not exactly what we thought was going to happen there. What the fuck? Tell stories of my dead. All right, we'll close that. And then let's try... yeah, let's try adjusting that a little bit more. I think like maybe like a 0.6 would be better. And then we'll put the walking speed limit down to like 0.8. That way they're slow. We want them to be slow. They're dwarves. I know like in the lore, technically they are, you know, just as fast, if not faster than humans. But I mean, like, if we look at any of the like actual film lore, which is like kind of what a lot of this is going to be based on, it is going to be they're just going to be moving way too quickly. If we go off the book lore at least. But see, we want them to have like a faction identity. We want the dwarves to be slow. Like at least in my eyes, I think this is the concept, right? So elves are fast, they have very high DPS, lower you know, better damage absorption than humans, but not or maybe just as squishy as humans, but they're way faster. That's like kind of how I want to balance the elves in terms of that. But we'll go with this for now for the dwarves. Let's see if 0.6 makes a difference here. It should make a big difference. I know the dwarves are less armored, which is a whole nother thing, but I think just changing around these numbers, it won't be to where their what's it called? Their infantry is super OP or anything. It shouldn't. Oh, we don't need save games. We need custom battle. All right, there we go. So used to going straight into the save games to record the series stuff. And remember, we can't just do one battle. We need to do lots of them. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we'll do Gondor again on my side. We'll do no bowmen, no cavalry. We could probably leave it at the standard battle size just to make this go a bit quicker. But the dwarves should be significantly tankier now. And we'll unselect Erebor recruits and just have Erebor axe infantry. I don't know. Should we maybe do a different tier 3 unit? I mean, they're all going to be about the same. I mean, the Iron Hills stuff is going to be a little bit different. But we'll do tier 3 because that's like when they start to get armor. And then we'll do Gondor footmen again. I don't know why it said there was only 90 guys. That was weird. Yeah, interesting. Excuse me. All right. Let me just like, oh, hold on. Dogs are barking. Sorry about that. And then we'll do, I don't know, like, what's a fucking good map? Does anyone know a good map, like a good base game map for, oh yeah, let's do the fucking Dead Marshes. Why not? We could try this. But, okay, yeah, this is way better. This is perfectly flat. By the way, Kisara made this map, and it is fucking beautiful, man. Like, look at this. Yeah, fucking beautiful, right? All right, so we have 399 men versus 399. and then we're just gonna F1, F3, and then my guy should fuck off back there. All right. And hopefully running through the water doesn't slow them down too much. This might have been a bad map to pick, but we have the dwarves over here. Oh, yeah, this might not have been a great map to pick, but that's okay. All right, we can speed this up as well so they get in towards the middle. So theoretically speaking, the dwarves should absolutely... oh, yeah, we can't even speed it up because RTS doesn't work in custom battles. But theoretically speaking, the dwarves should win this fight. I don't know why so many of these guys are lagging behind. Maybe it's because they have different armor. And then these guys have, like, the lighter armor. I don't know. It might be that. But we should get a decent idea of how these two armies would clash in an actual battle. Now, obviously, like, Gondor is, like, the most well-rounded faction. They have good cav. They have good archers. They have good infantry. No, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. But, yeah, they have good infantry, good cav. Everything is just very well-rounded. Now, they're not particularly good at anything. I mean, maybe just besides the Fountain Guard. But, yeah. Let me go back into the game. There we go. Yeah, maybe besides Fountain Guard, they don't have particularly good anything. That looks cool. All right, let's see how the dwarves do this time. Now, obviously, the Gondor guys are better grouped up here, but we should be able to get some kind of an idea. Dude, what is going on right now? They shouldn't be rolling them, but they are. Yeah, for some reason, the Gondor footmen are rolling them. All right, okay. Hold on. Let me try being in command of the dwarves. Let me try that. I'll be in command of the dwarves, and then he'll be Gondor, and you will be swordsman, or footman, rather. And then we will be airborne axe infantry. Okay. And let's do a different map. I just want like a flat fucking map where we're close together. Player side defender, player type, yeah, commander. Yep, battle. Okay, let's try this one. This one might be better. I should maybe do Pelennor Fields. That might be good. But yeah, all right. And then F1, F3. Let me pop out here. All right. See, now Gondor is getting split. Oh, let's check the movement speed. Does that look too fast? I mean, compare it to Gondor. It's about the same. But these armies should be clashing pretty evenly. I don't know if it's just the player controlling that really does it, but we'll see here. All right, they're absolutely fucking shredding. What the hell? Why are they shredding now? Maybe because they told them to engage? I don't know. Maybe that's why. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, we haven't lost a single guy yet. What the fuck? I mean, they should be stomping them, but not this hard. All right, I might have made him a little bit too strong. I might have made him just a bit too strong. All right, let's see here. All right. Yeah, let me take myself off of the commander And then let me put myself on the attacker side. Let's see if this changes anything. All right, ready? There we go. Now the AI is controlling both. The AI is controlling both sides. So now this should be a little bit more realistic. Where the fuck are these dudes going? See, I wish they would just charge. That would be nice. But yeah, see, I can't command them, so they're just gonna do what they're gonna do. Yeah, see, Gondor is being just really weird. Like, what the fuck are they doing right now? This is just Bannerlord AI being shit. Oh, they're like setting up a wall here, but it's not gonna work. Maybe they'll rotate it. I don't know. I should probably do smaller numbers, but I mean, like, it's really hard to get a sense of things whenever. So they're in loose formation right now for some reason. I have no idea why. But we'll run a couple of these just to make sure that this isn't completely busted. All right, so the Gondor infantry should get some kills here. Okay, they're putting them in shield wall. Okay, interesting. They're not going to get into shield wall all the way, but this should still be a decent representation of what's going to happen in an actual battle here. All right, they both charged each other. The Erebor Axe Infantry won the charge by a lot. Now they're both on engage. This is gonna take forever. Okay. Not a whole lot of kills happening right now. So, what I'm curious to see is if even one of the dwarves will go down. Probably not. Based on what I'm seeing right here. Let's see how the interactions are going. Yeah, there should have been some losses here. All right, let's go and exit to main menu. All right, I think I overtuned them just a little bit. Yeah, I definitely overtuned them. All right. Yeah, we'll close that. I think the walking speed's fine. Maybe even, yeah, I think the walking speed was good. Let's do absorb damage ratio to 0.8. And actually, let's just do 0.75. We'll try that. And then the hit points base is 100. Let's put the walking speed limit back to what it was. What was it, like 1.2, right? Yeah. All right. Let's save that and let's try this again. All right. All right. Yeah. Everything is set up. Let's try to do this shit again. Because we want them to be tougher, but not too tough, you know? I feel like 0.6 is like way too tough. They just don't die. That's the only thing. All right, custom battle. And I'm going to pick a different map. I need like really just need a regular fucking map, and I just need them both to charge. Like I just need them to charge at each other to just get a fucking idea of, you know, like what's going on here. I'll put myself as a sergeant again, and then I'll make this side Gondor, and I'll make the other side dwarves, and then we'll do footmen here. And they should trade at like a decent ratio for the dwarves. The dwarves should have a slight advantage. And when I say slight, I mean like the dwarves should be like 15 to 20% better than the Gondor swordsman. All right, and yeah, we'll bump the army size down to 100 here. That's a 2 ghost. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Motherfucker. There we go. All right, and we'll just do this map. Sure, why not? Desert map's fine. All right. And they're just gonna do whatever they're gonna do. Yeah, I have 0 command here. The dwarves are just charging. These guys are gonna try to like take the high ground, I guess. I don't know. We'll just see like what the fuck happens here. It really should be quite easy to tell. Okay, well these guys are getting stuck. See, I just need like a fucking map that's literally just a white poly box, so that it's very easy to see like what's actually happening. And I know like ideally, like, yeah, see, this is like really retarded. I don't know why they do this. And also, this does not look like 100 dwarves. I think they have troop weight, no? Maybe? Maybe they do? Or maybe that is a... No, that's definitely not 100, because this is a... Well... Yeah, it may be. I don't know. But the dwarves should do a lot better now. I'll check the troop weight value after this and see like what's going on with that. All right, let's see how they do. All right. All right, Erebor is winning this. That's good. I need them to... Yeah, I think I need them to be a little bit less tough. All right, so Footman got a kill. All right, 2 kills there with the Footman. We'll see how many they get here before they rout. Yeah, maybe I should just take control. Okay, let's just do this again, but I'm gonna take control. And then we'll do a fucking step, no, not a step map, fucking, there's a default fucking plane map. I literally just want like a fucking huge ass open plane map. Plateau plains? Okay, we'll try this. And I'm gonna be commander again, yeah. And I'm just gonna tell them to charge. All right, this is way better, actually. All right, F1, F3. All right, so we will see how this goes. Because they're just charging at us. I don't know why these guys are in a separate formation. I'm not exactly sure why they do that. Yeah, they're the exact same troops, too. All right. This should be even here, though. Hopefully. Because it seems like whatever formation I'm in command of kind of fucking just wins for some reason. And maybe that's because I'm telling them to charge. I don't know. But these guys should be charging at us because we're on the defender side. But I don't know how the dwarf AI works, though, exactly. I mean, these guys are slowed up behind. Okay. All right, now we got something. All right, see, this is what we wanted. We wanted kind of an even trade. So Gondor should just slightly lose this. All right, they're routing now. All right, so before they killed all of them, okay, that was actually really good. That was actually very, very good. All right, let's do that again. And Yeah, we'll do that same map, sure. Player side defender, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that one more time. And then I'm gonna put them up against a few other enemies here. That looks pretty good though, I will say. That looked very, very good. I don't know why they're splitting off into a separate formation. That's kind of annoying, but we'll just tell them both to attack each other again, and we will see the results here. And remember, this is just for the base race balancing. It's not for actual individual units. I feel like the dwarves run too fast though. Or yeah, these guys are cooking speed. I need to let me drop that down after this one. It's so fast. I mean, like, they're running at the same speed as the men are. All right, let's see if this one's just as even. All right, this is going well so far. Yeah, it's a pretty even trade, okay. 62 defenders, 63 attacker. Oh, Gondor's kind of winning this one. All right, Gondor won that one. I have no idea why, but Gondor won. And the dwarves routed, okay. Let's try that one more time. All right. Then I'll make adjustments if needed. Yeah, I don't know why they split like this. Maybe I should lock their formation. Well, I can't actually do anything with their formation, though, I don't think. Oh, yeah, also, let me turn down the fucking game volume. It's kind of loud. Like 0.25, yeah. So this isn't their whole strength here. This is only 90 men. They broke off into a separate formation. I really don't know why they're doing that. It's kind of annoying. But it's fine. All right, let's see what happens this time. So this is tier 3 units versus tier 3 units. The dwarves are a bit more spread out. Yeah, the dwarves should win off the charge just because they have more damage resistance. But then as the fight goes on, Gondor should claw back some kills. Let's actually see what's happening here too. All right, so before they routed, yeah, okay, that's not bad. All right, let's try this against some Uruk-hai. All right, let's go Uruk-hai here. So let's go Isengard and let's take their tier 3 infantry here. I'm also going to lock every formation here. So hopefully they only stay in one formation. I don't know how well that's going to work though. All right, so I haven't adjusted the Uruk-hai yet. Let's just see how they interact together here. Because these guys have much higher skills. So we'll have to see how... does this mod work with the new DLC? No, it doesn't. It works on 1.2.12 and no other versions. All right, Uruks versus Erebor here, and then we'll make some adjustments, I think. Yeah, and if you go to any one of my videos, all the links you need are right there. If you just go on the Patreon and to get the paid version, I would recommend doing that. And then you get the, well, it's not paid version, it's development, the development version. All right, so the Uruks should get some kills here, for sure. But the dwarves should roll them overall. It's pretty even. Maybe I'll make the dwarves slightly less tough. They're a little bit too tough right now, I think. I don't know. This should be a fairly even fight, though. I haven't adjusted the Uruks yet. All right, we routed. We killed 40 of the Uruks. Okay. Let's just see how many we kill overall. All right, so we killed 41 Uruks. Okay. That's, I don't know, that feels about right. We should have higher, like better armor values at the top end, so it should balance out. Let's go ahead and see what high tier infantry do together here. Let's do like the bodyguard. Yeah, we'll do all bodyguard, and then we'll do the best dwarf troops, which are the royal champions here, or the royal vault wardens rather. Wait, is it the champions? No, it's the champions. Yeah. Okay, let's try this now, and then we'll see where we're at. All right. And after this one, I am going to make some adjustments. Okay, so the dwarves have significantly better armor, and significantly better weapons, I believe. So we'll see how they do here. Let me go look at the Uruk's run speed. Yeah, the dwarves' run speed's too fast. I need to slow it down. Let's see how they do, though. So this is top tier troops versus top tier troops. The dwarves should win this one, but not so much that it's uneven. And remember, we still haven't adjusted the Uruks yet, so this is just base Uruks here. It should be pretty even. And these are all high tier units, so they should be pretty they shouldn't rout. I would think the dwarves would win this one, but it's going to be costly. Of course, this is without the support of archers. The good factions have the benefit of having way better archers than the evil factions, in my opinion. All right, so the dwarves won. Dwarves won that, and they killed 55 with the... Yeah, so Urks killed 55, dwarves killed 72. Okay, that's pretty good before adjustment. All right, let's go back and let's make a few more adjustments, and then I think the dwarves are going to be good. I just need to do run speed now. I think that's all I should have to change now. Oops, not that. Notepad++. All right. So walking speed, let's set this to like 0.6. That will be walking speed limit of 0.6 of the regular walking speed. So this should slow them down quite a bit. I think the tankiness was overall good. We'll have to test it when we adjust the Uruks. So I'm going to use the dwarves for my baseline tankiness. So I don't know. Do we go down to 0.7 then? Let's stick with 0.75 for now. And then walking speed limit of 0.6 is good. Yeah, okay. Let's go on to the Uruk Warriors. Okay. So they definitely need to take less damage, but not as less as the dwarves do. So let's start off with like 0.8, I think, and then we'll pin them against the dwarves to see how. We'll do Gondor first, and then, okay, so they can run it twice the limit. I think that's fine. All right, let's save this here. All right, cool. And then we relaunch, and we'll test this out. I think this is going to make this play significantly, like after I'm done with this, it's going to make it play way more balanced than it is now. Because right now, elves stomp everything, and especially like ranged weapons kill way too often. And maybe instead of taking one headshot and they're dead, maybe now they take 2 headshots, especially for like some of the evil factions with the like, I know like regular orcs need to take the same damage as humans. I think that's a good idea for For the Uruks though, and like the Gundabad stuff, yeah, I don't know. We'll see when we get there, but yeah, all right, let's try this. Let's do Isengard and then Uruk Urukai Warrior, and then we'll do, I am adjusting the correct faction, right? I think so. But we'll pin them against the orcs again, or the dwarves again. Actually, let's do Gondor first. We'll do Gondor first, and we will do Gondor footmen versus these guys, and we will see how the Uruk warriors do. And these guys have shields, yeah. So look at the skills here. So 98 athletics, 104 one-handed versus slightly worse one-handed skill, slightly worse athletic skill. Just overall slightly less good troop, but better better armor. All right. This is like 400, but whatever. All right, F1, F3. I actually don't want this. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just, yeah, no, I don't want this map. Which one did I have that was good? Okay, we'll do this one. And we'll put the numbers down to 100 so this doesn't take so long. All right, perfect. I think it was this one that I... No, it wasn't this one. All right, this is going to be a bitch to find now. Bay of Westphalandia, sure. Let's try that. No. I need a flat map. Perfect. All right, let's do it. F1, F3. And then we go RTS mode. And hopefully... See, Gondor doesn't split their troops like how the dwarves do. Now we're testing the Urukai against the Gondor footmen here. And then we're going to test them against the dwarves just to make sure everything is all Gucci. So these guys are not as tough as the dwarves, but they're pretty tough. I might need to make the dwarves more tanky after we do dwarf v Urukai here. Because I want the dwarves to be the tankiest thing in the game besides like specialty units like trolls and spiders and all that other shit. All right, Gondor is coming in kind of slanted here. All right, they're flattening out though. So Gondor should get some kills here, but not many. Yeah, that was kind of a little bit, maybe a bit too hard of a stomp, honestly. I don't know. I feel like Gondor got unlucky in that one. Yeah, let's run that again. I don't know. I feel like Gondor got kind of unlucky. Yeah, see, they're approaching much flatter this time. It really matters like how they approach too. It really, really does. Like when they come in very slanted or like this, how they're fucking slanted for some reason. I don't know why these guys are running slower for some reason. But we'll try this again. And if they should kill at least half the orcs though, I would think the Uruks, I would say. Now, of course, you're going to be supporting a Gondor army with archers and all kinds of other shit, but they should really be doing better than they just did. All right, let's see here. All right, this is much more of an even clump. Urukai are still tearing them apart. Once we still get a little bit of that armor pen, though, with Gondor, maybe they'll cling back some kills. I think they told them to engage instead of to charge. All right, let's flip sides here and we'll see if that's just a thing of just a thing happening, or if that is just due to the player being in control. All right, let's see here. Gondor Footman versus Uruk-hai Warrior. Let's try this.
Listen up! Soldier! Get through!
Alright, let's see here. See, now they're splitting formations. It's so weird. I don't know why the AI does that shit. That's really annoying. At least in this one specific use case, it's very, very annoying. I think the Uruk's run speed is good, though. The Gondor Footmen should do way better here, though. Hopefully. They're going to get surrounded a bit, but at least I know they're on charge. All right. The Uruks should definitely win this, though. Yes, they should win this, 100%. Yeah, we should get some kills, but we shouldn't. We should kill about half of them, I would think. Yeah, they're all gonna break though. All right. All right, that wasn't awful. Let's try it against the dwarves now. The dwarves should do better in a straight up fight. So that was 30 there. Let's just put that guy there, I guess. All right, let's try this with the airborne axe infantry now. And let's see how we did on the balance here. I think that was good with Gondor. Maybe they're a bit too tanky. We'll see how they do against the dwarves though. That's really like the only way to make the decision whether they're too tanky or not. Because I'm balancing everything around humans, right? So, Uruks should be stronger than humans. They have a higher base hit pool or hit point pool. But with the way pierce damage works, it pierces completely through armor to a certain ratio. So we'll see how the Erebor guys. The Erebor guys should win this one, hopefully, if we've done this right. Now they do have less. What's it called? I mean, this should be a pretty equal fight, actually. The dwarves should have a slight edge. All right. Okay, then. So they killed 37 before they got completely rolled. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Trying to think here. I feel like they... Yeah, let's do this one again. I'm going to spread these guys out slightly more, just because I feel like they are spreading out as they charge. And I think it may be due to the way the lines are engaging with each other. These look significantly more even now. So what happens is if a line wraps around another line, they get shots at the back. And if you're getting hit in the back, it, one, breaks morale, and two, is way deadlier. Let's see how the axe infantry do here, though. This is a long, arduous process, so this is like literally me day one, fucking 50 minutes in of balancing, and we'll see how they do here. And we also have to like keep in mind we have to test this in an actual like campaign environment too. So they're gonna get a bit of a wrap. Let's see here. All right, we might need to make the dwarves a bit tougher. I don't think I should decrease the damage ratio. Okay, yeah. Yeah, dwarves need to be a bit tougher. All right, let's do that. All right. And once I get like the Uryx good, then all the rest of it's really, really easy, honestly. All right, so let's open this back up here with no plaid plus plus. All right, so the hit points on the Uryx here is 100, and they're gonna take 0.8. And the hit points on dwarves is 105. Let's put them. I kind of want to try 120 and see if that makes a difference. And I'm doing the correct Uryx, right? I think so. Yeah. Should be. Okay, so absorb damage ratio 0.8 with 100 hit points. Effectively giving them 20% more health. Well, not 20% more health, but 20% tankier. Nazgul is 1 point. We'll have to fuck with that later. Let me see here. Orc Warrior. This one should be. They should have lower hit points than humans, but they should have the same damage absorption. And then let's see here. Orc Child. All right, Uruk-hai. So this, I think this one is for. See, it's really hard to tell what is what here. It is a little bit difficult to tell, but let's go ahead and duplicate the settings here for these guys here. Let's do 0.8, and then they have slightly more HP. That's fine. And then let's come down here to Berserkers and make this 1 or 0.8 as well. Right. And then let's see here. Trolls, we'll leave that alone for now. Cave Troll, leave that alone. Pale Uruk will just put that to 0.8 as well. So they take and we have to remember that this is percentage based, so they'll only take 0.8 of, let's say, 100 damage, so they'll only take 80 of that. It is a very okay. Dol Guldur, let's give them 0.8 as well. And we'll see like where we're at here in terms of balance. I mean, it should be a bit better. Goblins, we won't worry about goblins. They're not actually in the game yet. All right, that's everything. Okay, so dwarves with 120 hit points at 0.75. And then Uruk-hai Warrior with yeah. Maybe we need to make this 0.9. I don't even know. Let's test this first and we'll see like what's up. All right, let's do it against the Erebor infantry again and see how that goes. All right. Let me actually go ask a question really fast. Okay, never mind. They're busy. All right. Custom battle. I'll probably need to go into the actual troop XML as well and edit some of the values too, just based on what we find here. Lock that, and then we'll do Gondor with Footmen, and then actually we'll do Oryx over here, not Gondor. Isengard, Uryx, Uruk-hai warrior. And then we'll make this 100 size. And same thing here, 100 size. All right, and then we'll make this Gondor, or yeah, this Gondor. And we'll do footmen to start with. I think I've got this kind of dialed in though, at least for this stuff here. All right, let's F1, F3. Oh, this is the stupid map again. All right, hold on. We do the pass, right? It was the desert pass. Yeah, that was a good map.
Listen up.
Yep, perfect.
Soldier!
F1, F3. All right, let's see what they do here. So the Urks should win this one because it's a straight up infantry fight, right? But they shouldn't win it so drastically that I mean, like, the balance isn't bad so far, but I feel like maybe we put the Uruks to like 0.9, and then maybe Berserkers to 0.8, and then Dwarves to 0.7 maybe. That's kind of like what I'm thinking here. I'm gonna tell these guys to spread out a bit more. Spread out a little bit. Now charge. There we go. I'm trying to match their line perfectly. That is pretty close, actually. Although they are kind of grouping a little bit now, but... All right, let's see here. Should be somewhat even. Uruk should win this one. But it shouldn't be nearly as... Now, of course, like, as they kill more... oh, footmen are coming back a little bit. As they punch through that that damage, we have both sides routing right now. 41 dead versus 70 dead here. Okay, now the orcs are winning. Okay, but they killed 42 of them. That's pretty good. That's a 2-to-1 ratio for the Uruks here. Yeah, that's pretty damn spot on, I would say. Now let's try it with the dwarves here. And the dwarves should win this one, theoretically speaking. Now I might need to use different units for this, but let's see.
Follow my orders.
All right.
Dwarf
F1, F3.
charge.
All right, dwarves should win this one now. Let's see what their walking speed's looking like.
Dwarven infantry.
It's still too fast. I need to slow it down. Maybe like, I don't want to lower their athletics. Maybe I need to though. Because athletics only affects run speed. All right, we'll see here. But the Uruks like naturally spread out more. So I'm gonna try to match that line length here. And then we'll do a charge as soon as they get close. Is your favorite good and evil faction? 1 second here. All right, it needs to be slightly not as wide here. Let's try that. And then let's charge them when they get close here. All right, charge. All right, this is pretty even here. Favorite good faction, probably the elves or maybe Gondor. And then favorite evil faction, gotta give it to Isengard, man. All right, I know what I need to do. All right, I'm gonna put the dwarves at like 0.6 damage. I know that is like way tankier than any other troop in the game, but that felt like really shit. I'm not gonna lie there. They kind of just got crushed, and like that's an equivalent tier of unit too, you know. All right, so the Uruks are balanced with Gondor. Let's put them down to like 0.7 maybe. Maybe 0.7 with like 150 HP. I don't know if that's like way too much HP though. It kind of feels like it may be, but we'll do high tier units versus high tier units here in a second and we'll see what happens. And of course, the player is always going to play better than the AI is. So we want to have this slightly favoring the evil factions because they're going to do stupid shit and we want them to be tough. Like, we want this to be hard. I want this to be hard, at least. Let me put it that way. But I don't want it to be so hard that, like, it's a guaranteed loss, you know? So you got to think of it, like, realistically, too. How the dwarves are. Big, slow tanks, you know? Like, that's kind of like what we're going for here. We'll see how they do. Erebor, Axe Infantry. And then Isengard. Like, they should crush regular, like, maybe not crush Uruk-hai, because Uruk-hai are fucking insane. I need to see if Uruk-hai have troop weight as well. I think they do. I haven't played any of the evil factions yet. Okay, this is a... oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just ready, and then we'll go to retreat. I've picked the wrong map, and I have the wrong size forces here. 100 and 100. And then we need the desert pass. Yeah. Excuse me, that was a good one.
Follow my orders.
All right, ready?
Dwarf
Charge. And then we'll set them up like right here. And we'll do like that. Is that even? Pretty close. All right, so the dwarves should do better here. I gave them way more HP. I gave them 25 more HP, so that's like another hit survived. And I also made them tankier. Like maybe need to adjust their weapon damage as well. Like tune it down a bit, because they might be a little bit OP now. We'll see how that goes. It's pretty even with them. Alright, hold up a second here. And then charge. I feel like they're telling their guys to engage. So nobody should die off the charge because these are both very tanky units. They shouldn't flat out win this, but they should do a whole lot better than they did last time. This should be a pretty even fight. The dwarves and the Uruk-hai should be a pretty even fight, at least in terms of infantry. And that's pretty damn close. That's pretty good, honestly. All right, so it is slightly favoring. They killed about half of the Uruk-hai. Okay, so they killed about half of the Uruk-hai here. Yeah, so 54 out of the 100 died. That's about where I think it should be, honestly. All right, let's do high tier unit versus high tier unit now, and we'll see where they're at here. Royal champions. Yeah, champions. And then deselect the axe infantry. And then we're gonna do another test here with Gondor and the dwarves.
Follow my orders. Dwarf
3. And they're still doing that stupid ass formation splitting thing. I'm hoping they don't just use their spears. Hoping they also use their one-handed axes. And I also need to see how they perform in a shield wall, because, of course, like, the player is going to instantly put these guys in a shield wall because that's what the fuck they're supposed to be in. And the player is going to put them in a shield wall and tell them to engage, so they should reflect how they do in a shield wall. And maybe I should pick, like, different infantry for this, maybe ones without spears. That way it's just a straight-up sword fight. You need to shrink this formation a bit.
March.
All right, tell them to
Dwarven in
charge.
charge.
They'll shrink it on their own. There we go. Perfect. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they pull out their axes. Now they're going all spears. Okay. See, this is how they should be. The kills should be very, very slow at the start. The dwarves should have a slight edge here. Much more even. Very good. Very good. Orcs are still kind of winning though. It's very close. $40 versus $49 here. And remember, this is top tier unit versus top tier unit. So best unit in their faction versus best unit in the faction. 40 versus 46 right now. They're still fighting pretty hard. They're trading very, very evenly. Maybe slight edge towards the dwarves here. The dwarves should win this one. Yeah, they are. They're just pulling ahead at the very end of the fight. Okay, that's very good. That is very, very good. All right, so the orcs broke. That's good. Yeah. All right, now let's try like Gondor. They should get completely smashed here. And then we put this back to the Erebor axe. Maybe we should do like Erebor Gate Wardens, maybe, because they have yeah, they have one hit. I mean, like we could do like the Grim Hammer as well, and like Forge Guard or Phalanx maybe. Yeah, but we'll just do the Axe Infantry for now, and we'll see if this is a little bit more imbalanced now. The Gondor Footmen should get some kills, okay? Because they have weapons that do high damage, and they also have better armor, theoretically. Which doesn't really make sense, but the dwarves take less damage, so effectively they have more armor anyways. But, okay, so Gondor should do decent here, right? Alright, let's try this shit. Yep, Footmen, and then, yep, okay, let's try this.
Follow my orders. Dwarven charge. Dwarves.
So theoretically, this should be pretty even. Well, let me say this. The dwarves should win this in about a 75 to 25 ratio. That sounds about right to me. So Gondor should get 25 kills here, and then the dwarves should get like, okay, yeah, we need Gondor to at least get 25 kills here. That's what I'll say that. Put it that way. So better shields, better swords at this tier. It's also swords versus axes though, so that might be a little bit confusing. And if it is, if it's weird, then we'll see what's going on. Gondor's gonna wrap around them. The Gondor troops should... Okay. Erebor is completely rolling them. It's probably because it's axe infantry. Yeah, let's okay, let's try this again, and we'll do sword infantry instead. I didn't even think about that. We'll do Iron Hills recruits instead of axe infantry. I think that'll be a little bit better of a because like obviously the axe infantry is gonna break their shields way quicker than swords are. So not exactly a fair representation there, because as soon as the Gondor troops lose their shields, they're very squishy. All right, let's see this here. All right. Okay, so the dwarves should win this one, right? It shouldn't be as crazy of a win though as it was last time. All right, let's see here. We should start seeing some Gondor kills pretty soon. Interesting. All right, let's try something here. Let's try high tier versus high tier. Should, yeah. They should get some kills there. That's always the fucking thing, isn't it? It should. They should get kills. All right, let's do Boar Champion versus Fountain Guard. Fountain Guard. Where are my Fountain Guard motherfuckers? There they are. Now the Fountain Guard, I mean, they have spears, so maybe this won't be... we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, they should just... Oh, shit. Hold on. I fucked up. All right. Let's try this here. So the dwarves should win this one pretty handily, but they should also have some losses. If I did this right. All right, charge. Let me pop out here. There we go. And Fountain Guard have... okay, so they're using their swords. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. Okay, so the Fountain Guard have way better. Gondor is performing like the movies. Yeah, seriously. But one thing you also have to remember, that Gondor has Athelian Rangers. So I'll show you guys what I mean in a custom battle where, like, you have to remember the player is going to be controlling... let's say, like, if the player is playing Isengard, right? They're going to be controlling it, and they're going to have more archers than Isengard would normally have. They're going to have better tactics, better formations. I'm just trying to get this in a place where it feels good. Let's see how they do against the Fountain Guard, though. Fountain Guard should get some kills here. All right. And like, of course, because the dwarves have, they have higher damage resistance and a higher HP pool, they're going to do better. But Gondor should get at least 20 kills, I would say. Oh, pretty close, yeah. All right, now you see the Fountain Guard actually getting quite a few more kills here. All right, 22. That's about right. All right, let's try this. I'm going to put myself in command of Gondor, okay? I'm going to say we have 50% infantry. Right? We have 50% archers, and then I'm going to put these guys in command of the dwarves here. I'm going to give them that same unit I just gave them, and we'll see how they do against... And actually, hold on. Let me do a balanced, fair comparison here, because Fountain Guard are not actually that high tier of troop in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so they're a whatever, yeah, tier 7. Okay, so we need to match them with another tier 7 unit. That's gonna be the only way this is fair. These guys are tier 6. These guys are tier 7. Okay, so they are actually the same tier. Interesting. All right. Now you'll see what I mean when I say the player changes complete... Oh, fuck. Okay. God damn it. And I need to also pick Athelian Rangers. Let's just say top level Athelian Rangers. Yeah. And you'll see what I mean by the player controlling this completely changes it. There we go.
Hear me.
That's why I just wanted to get them into a, let's do like a 3 thick shield wall here, or actually like a 2 thick shield wall. And then we have archers here. We'll set the archers like off to the side here. I played with Rohan, and man, what the fuck? And Ladris got wiped out instantly. Gondor lost half of the realm, and Rohan begin great, but then everything falls apart. Evil forces are too strong? No, they're not. You're okay, so I don't want to be mean when I say this. You have to, okay, actually, no, I don't have to be mean when I say this. You have to be very, very aggressive as the player. Does that make sense? You have to be very, very aggressive as the player, just because if you're not aggressive as the player and you allow the evil factions to build up any kind of momentum, you will lose. That is how it should be. You need to so if you're playing as Rohan, as soon as the war begins, you need to take out Isengard immediately. I'm the star, you're saying? Yeah, exactly. You're not that's how Bannerlord's designed. It's not so that you can just sit back and watch the forces of good win. You actually have to carry them. Yeah, you basically must carry them. But I'll show you what I mean when I say that when you start introducing other troops, these guys are not so powerful. They look very, very powerful, and they are, don't get me wrong, but everyone's going to use a shield wall here to delay them, and then they're also going to take a shitload of shield damage here from all these arrows. And this is just a 50-50 comparison here, and you can already see that up here in the middle, it's leaning favoring me. Right? So they're going to get pelted by arrows pretty much the entire time here. They go to move forward. And I'll actually stick the bowman up there a little bit more. But I'll show you what I mean. So they're taking some damage here. Of course, it's really hard to hit the dwarves in the feet, but you still do it. Exactly. All right, now we tell them to engage. We'll see how they do here. So they're gonna break the charge. And we can tell them to charge, actually. That's fine. This should be much, much more even fight now with archers. And you can see it is. They're still going to do very well, but it's much, much more even. All right, they might be a little bit too strong. You know, actually, let me retry that, and let me try charging the Gondor infantry. Let me try that. The dwarves might be a little bit too strong. I'm just saying that. Let's just leave them in line formation, and then we'll spread them out to like 3 lines. Yeah, 3 lines thick. And they actually have 1 less infantry than I meant them to, but it's fine. All right, and then we'll do the same thing with the rangers here up on the hill. And we'll spread them down like this. Yeah, we'll get them more up on the hill, I guess. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I think I might have overtuned the dwarves just a bit. But we'll see. It really is just all, you know, this is like a more realistic game situation, if you will. And like, obviously you're not going to have all Fountain Guard, and they're not going to have all extremely high tier troops, you know? It's going to be a mix, but I'm going to charge these guys into them as soon as they get close. And, I'll let the archers do their fucking thing, I guess. I feel like I should move these guys down here a little bit more. Right there. Are there goat riders? No, not yet. I think they're gonna work on that eventually, though. They're putting in Mumakil right now, though. I mean, Mumakil look pretty fucking sick. I imagine there'll be stag and goat riders. I think it would be really cool. The goats are going to be really hard to balance though. The wargs are wonderfully balanced right now though, I will say. So they're going to take a lot of chip damage just on the way in here. Maybe I should bring them down here a bit more. Move the infantry there. I don't know. I'm not formally part of the dead team. I'm just trying to fix some of the balancing. I am like affiliated with them, and so fact that I'm in the dev call all the time and stuff like that, so I can see how things, you know, play out and work. Stretch the archers out here. Need the footmen to cut those guys off here.
Get moving! Move!
Now we need to break into a charge here, so that way we both inflict charge bonuses, and this should be a bit more even now. Yeah, that's way more even. God damn, those guys are fucking strong. Okay, I think I need to nerf them just a little bit. Yeah, they need to get nerfed just a bit. All right, I think I'll just nerf their HP down to like 125. Yeah, let's do that. Let's nerf their HP down to 125. I feel like that's gonna. I feel like then the dwarves will be in a good spot. 0.7 damage and then yeah, I think they'll be in a good spot then after that. And we're still like just working on balancing the fucking dwarves, man. All right, so like 125 HP we're thinking here, and then 0.7 damage received. That way they're way tankier than they are now. But they're also, let me just put this back up to what it was, 1.2. That's fine. I'm not going to like fuck with the athletic skill or anything. I'm just going to try to get the damage numbers to be somewhat correct and more accurate. Okay, so that makes them a bit weaker. Not by much though. It really just basically means they can survive one less sword hit. For arrows, it will make them quite a bit weaker as well. And we'll try that same test we just did. Balancing the trolls is gonna be fun. that one's gonna be so easy. You just make them OP. Give them a fuckload of HP and just make them super OP. All right, custom battle. Yeah, we need Goat Riders versus Mirkwood. That would be a good one. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Goat Riders versus Stags. I don't know who wins that one. Honestly, I think the Stags take it, personally. That's just me, though. All right, we're going to go, yep, we got to go Gondor again. This one should be a bit more even. And we do Athelian Rangers max tier. Athelian Rangers aren't the best archers, by the way. These guys are. These guys are slightly better. Bow of 280 versus a, wait, hold on. Where are they at? Oh, no. They're better because they have more armor. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they're technically better because they have more armor. I also think they might have a slightly better bow. But yeah, we'll see here. We'll do a 50-50 ratio again, and then we will do Fountain Guard. Here they are. So tier 7 versus tier 7, and dwarves with no archer support. We'll see how they do. Because like I'm trying to balance the game around Gondor, because I think that is just the best way to do it, in my opinion. I don't know. That's just me though. And like these guys have way fucking better skills than the Gondor troops do. Okay, maybe not way better skills. They definitely have more HP. But now I have reduced that, so like a regular human has 100 hit points, right? So these guys have 125, and they also take 0.7. So if a damage point is 1 point, they're only taking 0.7 of it, if that makes sense. So if it's 100 damage, they're only going to take 70. That should, keyword should, balance this out a little bit better. That, like, I want them to be, fuck, wrong map. Damn it. And wrong party size too. Jesus Christ, Ghost, what are you doing? All right, we'll do that. And then we'll do that desert pass again. I like this map. It's a good map.
I'm in command.
All right,
Soldiers!
put these boys here.
Get moving!
We'll just leave them in line formation, and then again we'll put the let's shift the infantry over this way, like here. We'll put the archers back here. We'll put them in 2 lines and then loose formation. All right, straight up here, and we'll move the infantry forward so they go for the infantry. All right, let's see how this goes. This should be pretty close to balance, I would say. Should be. Keyword should be. Because the Fountain Guard should trade 1 to 2 with the dwarves, or maybe. So every 2 kills the dwarves get, the Gondor should get 1.2 or 1.75 kills. Basically, they should be 25% weaker. Same tier troops, 25% weaker. That's because the dwarves are the dwarves. Now, obviously, not exactly a fair comparison. The archers should, like archers and cav are gonna. Obviously, the dwarves have no cav right now, so if I put any cav on the Gondor side, it's just not gonna be fair because I can just cycle charge them. But we'll see how they do here. They should get a few kills with them running up now that they're at 125 HP. We should reduce their numbers just a little bit, I would say. But it's more the fact that we're dealing damage to their shields that balances this. All right, let's go here, and we'll shift the Gondor guys here. All right, now they've locked onto that formation. We can put them here. And they're still taking a lot of arrow fire here. This left side took way more arrow fire than the right, though. Let's tell them to charge. They both get the charge bonuses. And let's see how this goes. So they pretty much stomp the Fountain Guard, which is kind of how it should go. Let's see how many. All right, now they're all eating arrow fire. Yeah, they're gonna slaughter the Athelian Rangers, which is exactly how it should be. But pretty fucking close, honestly. Pretty close. Which is how it should be, right? Now, if we introduce cavalry to the mix, maybe it changes some things. Okay, so they killed 76, right? And that was with 50% archers, right? All right, let's try the same test, but with equivalent dwarf archers as well. And then we'll know whether we are in a good spot or not. What tier are the Athelians? Tier 6, okay. I don't think the dwarves even have a tier. Oh, no, they do. All right, let's try this. Now, they're not gonna fucking attack properly, I don't think, so. We'll just see how this goes. I can do my best to make them do it properly, but it's at the end of the day, it's kind of just up to the AI how they do things. We'll just see how it goes. I think I have the dwarves in a much better place, though. Maybe back up to 0.75, but I don't know. We got to test it against the evil factions, because that's really who, like, we're going to be primary. I mean, like, you would be so late game fighting, like, the War for the Ring would already be won, you know? It really just needs to be balanced around the evil factions, and I'm going to kind of do that. I'm going to do, like, 75% infantry versus 25% archers, and this should be a good rule of thumb for how this is going to work here. So the dwarf infantry should win their fight, and then the archers should lose their fight. I don't know why they split formations like this. You just kind of got to take this with a with a grain of salt. It's because their leader is back in that formation. I don't know. He's right here. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why that's happening then. Just a feature, guys. Just a feature. And of course, our archers are opening up on them. So they should, in theory here, the Gondor should win this fight. In theory. Gondor should have a massive advantage in this fight. Yeah, they are absolutely peppering these dudes. The dwarves went shield wall, so I'm going to do the same. I'm going to go shield wall as well. Kind of move them over a bit. They're letting their archers trade with me. Athelian Rangers, of course, are going to absolutely destroy dwarf crossbow units. They are quite a bit tankier, though. Oh, I accidentally... Hold on. This is invalidated test. Oopsies. There we go. All right, let's do it again. This is how balancing goes, guys. It's just shitty. Let's do 2 lines here. All right, we'll start this so they start running towards us, and then we'll position the archers here. And we want the infantry like back here so they're not like hidden. Hopefully this is a close... Well, okay, Gondor should win this one. Gondor should win this one, but it should be a bit closer than it was last time. So we have, like, statistically speaking, better archers. Way better archers, right? This is top tier archers versus top tier archers and top tier infantry versus top tier infantry. So this should be a closer fight, but it should also go in Gondor's favor because they have the better archers. So we want the faction to be good at what they're good at, and what they're mid at, we want them to be mid at. You know, it's like we don't want the dwarf archers to just completely steamroll. Like it's just like it's the same tier. These archers are going to open up much, much, much further away, as you can see here. Their guys are already taking some hits. See, they're eating the hits though. That's the thing. And eventually they will start going down, like that guy there. They will get the advantage of being able to thin out their numbers here. And now their archers finally open up. And the Athelians are winning the trade for sure. But it's not as massive of a gap as it would have been before. All right, and they're advancing in a shield wall, so we will do the same here. All right, so Gondor should win this fight. Yep, looks like they are. Okay, so we lost 4 archers, which is kind of pretty much how it should be. Let's match these guys in shield wall. And it looks like these guys are just gonna charge, so I guess we will do the same. All right, let's see here. They should get some kills here. All right. Okay. That is not bad. Not bad at all. All right, now I need to play... okay, let's make this like realistic. So they'd probably have like 25% archers, and we'll do tier 6 infantry on the Uruk-hai with the same ratio. So the dwarves should win this fight, right? The dwarves should win this one. I'm gonna just delegate command. and we'll see how it goes. So we need tier 6 infantry with shields, right? So Paves guard, and then do these guys have better stats? These guys have better stats. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. And they have Orthanc guard as well. We want to, because we gave them the best infantry, we want to go our best infantry as well. And then we take off the recruits, and then we go to the Uruk-hai scouts. We also have a tier 6 archer unit here. They use more of these guys than they do the other ones. But we could split it 50-50 to get a little bit more of an accurate representation. So it should be a pretty decent trade here. But we'll see how it goes. Boost formation. And we'll put the Uruks in a shield wall here. And then we'll start. And we'll see how it goes. So these guys should open up slightly further away than the dwarves do. But this should be a pretty even fight, I would say. And then of course the player controlling everything makes it to where you are way better, of course. And we'll play this fight the other way around and we'll see how it goes as well. But the dwarves should win this one, I would think. They should be slightly favored here. Only slightly, though. Probably could have picked a map where they start closer together, but that's fine. All right, so 75% infantry versus 75% infantry. So we have the same army composition here. So the dwarves should handily win this one, I would say. And they should go shield wall as well. They aren't currently in shield wall. They should go shield wall once they start taking enough arrow fire. Let's try to like match their line here. And we'll put them in line formation. Okay, that was them stopping. No, they're still in... okay, no, they are in shield wall. And they're engaging. So we'll do the same. Alright, come on, dwarves. Don't make me look stupid here. Hey, there we go. Okay. Right, we should lose, but only by a little bit. This is very, very, very even. This is good. This is very good. Yes, okay, there we go. That is exactly what I wanted to see. All right, 69 versus 50. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. So we got 40 and they got 60. That is literally the exact ratio that I wanted there. All right. Dwarves are good. Dwarves are balanced, in my opinion. We will see how it goes. But let's try the same thing against Isengard here. But let's use let's do tier 3 and tier 3. So, or let's do tier 4 actually. That'll be a better, yeah, tier 4 and tier 4 Athelian Rangers as well. And then we will we'll do the same ratio of Isengard troops as well. And they'll probably just fucking charge. But I just want to see how the Isengard troops are doing now. I think Uruk-hai swordsman here, and then we go their equivalent of archers. They're going to be significantly worse, but that is fine with me. All right, let's try this now.
I'm taking command. Soldiers!
All right, so we're gonna take these guys here. We're gonna put them. I'm actually gonna play this like if I was the actual player, because this will be a bit more realistic in terms of so like with the dwarves, right? It is I don't know, they might be overpowered still, but we'll see. I'm gonna put them in shield wall here. We'll put them in a 3-pick shield wall should be good. All right, now I'm gonna play this like as if I was like actually the player here. Let's see how this is looking so far. So we should win this fight, but it should be close, right? It should be quite close. And I will micro my troops. If they go for a charge, I'm going to go for a charge. If they go for an engage, I'm going to go for an engage. It's pretty easy to tell. The enemy factions tend to just kind of run at you, I will say. So these guys right now are not in any formation. They should also get torn apart by Athelian Rangers. And rightfully so.
Arrows! Get moving! Bows! Forward!
Oh, it's because they're an odd number. I was like, why the fuck is that spot not filled? All right, they're opening up now. Let's see how they do. All right. The Uruk-hai should take quite a few losses coming up here. Not a lot, maybe like 10 losses at the most. All right, the Uruk-hai are going to stop there. Let's move my men a bit forward. All right, so we should lose this. Okay, are they just going to charge into us? Let's see. Yeah, they are charging. So we break into a charge as well to counter their charge. We're in shield wall. They're in shield wall. Works should technically be winning the... I don't like that. Okay, there we go. We should be really losing this infantry fight a bit more than we are. But that is, you know, due to the player control. We've only lost 15. Okay. All right, let's try it without the archers. Let's just go full infantry. And let's see how balanced the Uruks are.
On my command!
And I'm going to do this as if I was controlling this because this is good versus evil faction. On the good versus good factions, like, because I'm trying to balance, again, I'm trying to balance everything around Gondor. We're 2 hours into this, and we've gotten a lot done. The dwarves are in a good spot, I think. They're the best infantry in the game. Now, they are at least. By a pretty significant margin, so. All right, these guys should win this time. They should 100% win this. But it should be close enough to where it's not going to feel shitty. As soon as we add archers into the equation, though, it completely changes everything. So that's kind of how it should be here. And we'll put them in shield wall because, like, most people are going to put them in shield wall. And we'll see if we spread them into, like, 2 lines here. We'll see how good they do. Need to kind of match their line here. All right, and we'll play this, like, as if I was the player here. So if I see them charge, then we charge. I mean, they're going to charge into us for sure. We need to negate their charge bonus by charging as well. And we'll see how this goes. All right, so they're going to get close here. Closer. And then I'm going to negate their charge now. All right, Uruks need a bit of adjusting. Okay. They're not super far off, though. That's good. All right, so dwarves are done for now. Uruks need a bit of adjusting, though. Okay. And to adjust them, what I'm going to do to start off first is... so dwarves are good with that 125 HP and the 0.7 damage. Let's go to all of the Uruks here. Let's keep that 0.8 damage and let's give them like 115 HP. I think should be a good place to start. And we'll see like how everything goes here. Nazgul, not gonna touch that yet. I think a Nazgul should be worth like 25 men, 25 infantry at least. Yeah, that's still Nazgul child. All right. Orc warrior, we're gonna leave that alone for the moment. Okay. Urukai here. Let's give them also 115 here. All right. And then Berserkers. Okay, so they have 115. Let's give them 125. Okay. And then same thing down here with okay, that should be good. Let's try that. All right. Custom battle. And then we're going to do that same fight again. Gondor versus the Urukai here. Now, all the Urukai have the same HP now. All right. Let's see here. Gondor, full infantry. We'll do that same tier 4 swordsman. The Gondorians should do well because they have the better armor. Like, that is the thing, right? The armor is really the difference. And yeah, Urukai swordsman, same tier 4 unit. And we'll put it on that pass map again. And then we'll start. And we'll see how this goes. Oh, fuck. I messed up. Way too many troops. Let's do 100 here. Like, when you get to the larger numbers, it's just impossible to fucking bounce anything. All right, and let's, this time, let's leave them out of shield wall, and we'll tell them to charge, but we'll make them into a thinner line.
Infantry!
Like maybe a 3 thick. Try that. And then again, Gondor should lose this fight. Keyword should. When you throw archers in the mix, like I said before, it kind of shakes everything up. And they really should be shaking things up. But we want Gondor to win the fight when they're actually playing properly, not when they're just F1, F3ing. So we'll try this one as a counter charge, and then we will try the next one in a shield wall and see how they do. We'll do a shield wall into a charge. I think will be a good indicator. And they're gonna come in fairly clumped up. And again, they split the. I don't know why their formations are splitting. They did that on the dwarves too. I don't understand why. All right, let's try to make these formations even here. Like that. So Gondor should lose this fight, but only just. So we'll let them do their little charge here. Now they're flattening out. Now we tell them to charge. All right. Gondor should lose here. All right, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. A 2-to-1 ratio. Okay. 33 to 67. Dude, that is like spot on. Wow, I did a good job with that. Holy shit. All right, that should be good now. Let's try it again, but this time with the shield wall. So let's see if we get a better result if we do a 3 thick shield wall here. And actually, we'll do a 2 thick shield wall because it's better.
Get moving!
And let's try this again. And we'll play this as if we were the players. So I'm going to counter charge. I'm going to do everything that I can to win. That was pretty good, though. I mean, that was fairly even in terms of like how they should be performing. Yeah, that was pretty good. I feel like this is already way more balanced than it was before. Of course, we need to like try them out against Rohan and against like all the other factions, but I feel like that's in a good spot. I mean, I know the dwarves are in a pretty good spot. I need to test the dwarves out against other factions, like I said. But against their primary enemy, the Gundabad. I mean, the Gundabad guys are going to be pretty much the same balances as these guys are. So now we're actually using some tactics here. This should feel way better. And you know, I'm actually going to go. I'm going to see in the next fight how they actually. I'm going to take myself out of this one. All right, so when they approach, I will countercharge, and we'll see how this goes. And countercharge.
Footman,
Countercharge. There we go. Negate the charge bonus. We should still lose. This should be closer, though. Okay, significantly closer. Way closer, but they're still edging it out. This is way closer. Okay, this is almost even. Okay. 38 to 67. So it was even right up until they oh, wait, some guys are still fighting. Hold on. See what happens here. They might pull back a few kills. Not many though, I wouldn't imagine. And let me go find an undamaged orc. This guy looks damaged. Okay, so we still kill him in one shot. Let's see if we just one-shot all these guys. Okay, we didn't one-shot him. So we still feel powerful, but we don't feel as powerful. Let's try this guy here. All right, he blocked that somehow. So we're not just one-shotting everybody. Okay. That felt pretty good, I think. All right, now let's give ourselves, what was that, tier 4? So we'll give ourselves tier 4 archers. And we'll say like 30% maybe. So 30 versus this, and let's try it again.
Hear me, soldiers!
All right, so that was closer when I did the shield wall. So we'll do shield wall here. And we'll play this like as if we were playing it as a player. And I would set my archers up something like this. There we go. I would slightly move them back from the infantry. And we'll see how this goes. We should theoretically win this one, by the way. This one should be a win. Because we have Athelian Rangers. Theoretically speaking. This is like balancing shit's so much work though. It is a lot of work. I would not recommend it. And you can always make changes to XMLs and any mods. You just gotta find the right folders and it's super easy. I literally just use no like I'm doing it the dumbest way possible. Just now like balancing like with testing is significantly like it is really just trial and error, I'll be honest with you.
Everyone!
And let me tell these guys to face enemy. They should rotate slightly more towards them. Perfect. And they should be opening up very soon, and they should even they should equalize the numbers disadvantage before they reach our lines. Maybe. We'll see. Right, they are shifting. I don't like that.
Move! Forward! Get moving! Move out!
I want them to be, no, shift that way.
Move! Forward! Get moving! Move out!
Shift that way. All right, they should have softened them up enough to where my infantry should do better now. We'll have to see.
Attack!
Countercharge. We should still technically win this one. This one should be a win. Okay. Well, archers are just broken. This is what we're learning. All right, I'm gonna tune up the Urukai a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna tune them up a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna up their HP a bit. I think that will do well, I would think. I think it should be a bit better if we do that. All right, their HP is at, all right, let's see here. Dwarves are at 125 at 0.7, so I think I could go up to 120. Let's try 120 first before we try anything else, and I'll do the same for all of the Urukai. Nazgul we won't touch yet. Urukai, that's orcs. Regular orcs are fine. All right, Urukai, let's bump them up to 120. And then Berserkers maybe up to 130. Actually, let's try 135 on the Berserkers. And then we will do Hill Trolls we won't touch. Is there any more things we need to change? I don't believe so. Yeah, Hill Trolls, Cave Trolls. Hail Uryx we won't touch yet. I think they probably need the same HP as the Berserkers though. Okay, Dol Guldur Uruk. Okay, so Dol Guldur Uryx should not be as tough. So like let's try 125 for them and then we'll fuck with them in a minute. All right, save that. And then goblins we won't touch. Okay. Because they're not in the game yet. Don't need to touch it if it's not in the game. All right, let's try this one again. I might just need to tune their the damage they take, because they shouldn't get steamrolled. We should still have some losses, right? In a straight up infantry fight, they should 100% win it, right? Even with tactics. But in an infantry fight with archers, they should lose. Against Gondor, at least, right? And the same thing goes with like Rohan. As soon as Rohan has Cav, they should also lose. Don't need that. Let's see here. Custom battle. All right. Infantry, 25% archers, and then 100 on Gondor. And then we will make it Gondor Swordsmen for the infantry and tier 4 Athelian Rangers as the archers. And then we will give them 100% infantry and put them on Isengard. And then we will give them the Urukai Swordsmen. Okay. Let's try this and pass. Yep.
On my command.
All right.
Footman.
Infantry here. And let's do a two thick shield wall here. Let's actually do like a 2.5 thick. That's a bit closer to their actual formation size. All right. That's basically how I would do my archers. I'm on the other side of the map this time, I think.
Infants, get moving!
Let's put the infantry here. Put the archers. You know what? This may be a bit better of a spot. I mean, giving them elevation is going to be a big advantage, but we'll see how this goes. Break into a line so you can actually get there in time. All right, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, though. I think this is going to be more balanced again. I think it is going to be a bit closer. I think we are getting close with the Uruk-hai. All right. Chill wall. Play this how a player would play it. I have definitely made the dwarves better though. But I've also made their enemies tougher, so you know, like whether or not they're actually better is still kind of like up for debate. Shift them over a bit more. Oh, oopsies. See, funny story. Those are supposed to have 100. All right, and then we'll play some full scale battles. So 500 v 500. All right, now we're actually on the correct side of the pass. Last time we were, oh, maybe I was just too far back. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Let's try this. Spread the infantry out just a bit more. Like 3. Let's try that. All right, so theoretically, I should win this fight because I have the archers, and they don't. Theoretically. I have made them slightly tougher now. We should still take some losses, but we shouldn't take as heavy of losses, if that makes sense. And so the reason we're not using like max tier units is because if you balance just for max tier, I'm balancing for a mid tier unit. So like tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, you know, like that's where we want the balance to be at. Because when you get on the high end, it is either on the very high end or the very low end, they're going to have specialized equipment that's specifically designed for that specific unit, and they're just going to completely stomp everything. Move out. And if I was the player, I would shift that slightly. Ever so slightly, like that. All right, let's see how the archers do here. They should get a few kills, but they shouldn't completely carry the fight. I mean, they're going to carry the fight, but it shouldn't be so drastic that we just completely annihilate them. We should win this. Don't get me wrong. Should definitely win this. And they should lock on to... Okay, so now they're in a shield wall. They're in a shield wall engage right there. That's a shield wall engage.
Infantry! Move out! Get moving!
Move them there. Alright, now let's see if they've taken enough damage to actually be killed here. Charge. This should be a much closer fight. They're just engaging. They're not actually swinging. Let me tell my guys to engage as well. And we'll see what happens. Maybe I should tell the archers to stop firing. It's not realistic, though. I want them to start swinging their melee weapons. They're not swinging at all. We're not losing a single man. They're just getting stuck in a half swing. I wonder why that is. Look, they won't even swing on Athelian Rangers. All right. let's try that again. So what I'm seeing now is archers kind of just break this whole system, right? Let's give them the equal amount of archers. Let's do that. Let's try that out, and we'll see what the fuck happens here. It's really weird that that completely breaks the balance, though. Now that they have archers, because they will have archers, they should behave more like actual. They should behave more like an actual army, because now they have range v range, so they should just go engage my infantry. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. I gave them more HP, so it should be a bit more even. We'll just have to see, though. And I will test this like in a campaign. I mean, not in a campaign like of all right, so they have some orcs now, and now the balance of power is more even, it looks like. So they do have some archers now, so hopefully that stops them from just doing this stupid fucking engage bullshit where they just run at you. Hopefully this will make them charge. That's what I'm hoping for, and I want this to be a close fight. It should be close, but the Gondor should win. And then we'll think about adding in some cav, and we'll see what happens there. And we'll increase the battle size to 200, and we'll see how it goes. Because if I can balance Isengard's Uruks, then I can balance Dol Guldur Uruks, and then the regular Uruks are just going to be... I think they need to be a little bit stronger. Alright, so they have shields up. But they are still charging. See, they're not in an engaged formation. They're just charging. That's exactly what we want. Let me take over and then tell them to charge. Okay, there we go. So we're losing the infantry battle. We're winning the range battle. All right, they are kind of stomping our infantry though. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we should win this, but they should still... We should take heavy losses. Which we are. Exactly how I wanted that to go. All right, so that worked pretty close to what it should have worked as, right? Because we have the better archers. We have the significantly better archers. We should be winning that fight. So we lost the... Okay, so let's tell the archers to hold fire. Let's see here. Okay, so... And disengage the infantry. Okay. Let me... So tell the archers to fire. That's fine. All right. So swordsman killed 44. Their swordsman killed 29. That sounds about right. So without the archers, we 100% lose this fight, which is how it should be. Right? So Athelians killed 44, and Athelians killed 45, and swordsman killed 44. Okay. Uruk-hai killed 29 and 16. You can see if they have more powerful archers, then they do better. All right, let's introduce some cav and let's put it as a 200 v 200 and let's see if this is somewhat balanced now. All right, let's do tier 4 cav and we'll give them 25% cav. So now they're going to be 50% infantry, 25% and 25%. And we will do the same here. We'll give ourselves some tier 4 Gondor cav first, and then we'll give ourselves some better cavalry with the Dol Amroth Swan Knights. All right, let's do this. This isn't the best map for cavalry now that I think about it, but if we fight back here, it should be fine. All right, we have an infantry line here. Put them in shield wall. All right, we should win this fight. Oh, they need to be here. Use formation bowman. Yeah, let's put them up here. Let's slightly angle them, I would say. Like that. We will put the cav up on this plateau, and then we'll leave the infantry down here. All right, let's see how it goes. All right, so we have some Gondor Knights here, which are tier 4 cav. They have, let's go see what they have. They have Warg Riders, so I don't know how effective these guys are going to be, but we'll have to see. And they should be tougher as well. This is definitely not the best map to test this out on. I will pick another map after this one, but this should be a close fight. This should be very, very close. We should have the slight advantage as we have slightly better archers. And I say slightly better. We have significantly better archers, but I want them to be a bit spread like that. But with the Gondor Knights up here on the plateau, I think like charging down into their backline, and I'm going to cycle charge them the best that I can. With Bannerlord AI, it's, you know, kind of fucky, but
soldiers, move!
You get the idea.
Men, get moving!
This should be a fairly, this should be a tough fight. Let's say that. With equal tier of infantry or equal tiers of troops, this should be a tough fight. Gondor should win. With heavy losses, of course. Because they have 50 archers, we have 50 archers. I'm actually gonna bring the archers a bit closer. And I think I'm gonna put them in the middle here. Yeah, Gondor should win this. And we have one big group of cav, which is what most players do, is one big group. Should we maybe slightly put them up on the hill? I don't know. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm actually going to change this. Let's do this.
Get moving!
I know they're pretty close, but it should be okay. Because that's how I would put my archers up on the hill. I wouldn't put them down here.
Move!
All right. And then we'll trade a cav fight with them, and then we'll see how everything goes. We should win the cav fight just because the AI tends to split their formations. The archers are opening up on their infantry formation. It is very good. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna move our infantry forward here. Their archers are a bit back. Let's tell our cav to go engage their cav. That's what I would do. No, that's not what I fucking said. Cavalry, go engage, please. And I'll tell you to charge once you get engaged. Countercharge infantry. Let's see how this goes. That motherfucker came from me. Again, heavy losses, slightly favoring Gondor. All right, the Gondor Knights kind of roll those guys. Yeah. All right, we fucking stomped their infantry. The Uruk-hai swordsmen killed 39, and our guys killed 69. Well, let's see here, though. This is a bit more balanced. It's definitely more balanced than base game already. I will just tell everybody to charge now. That was pretty good, though. 80 losses. That is like double the amount of losses you would normally take. Like, for sure, double the amount of losses. Yeah, so now you have to fight evenly. You can't just fucking send it on them. You have to actually fight evenly. Very interesting. And let's do this with a different map, but that was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. Let's do like, I don't know, the Black Gate maybe, because we don't want to do a siege. Yeah, I guess if we switch this to siege, yeah, it's gonna change everything. Okay, so battle, we'll do the Black Gate and we'll see how this goes. All right, that was really good though. That's about how I think they should be balanced right there, the Uruk-hai at least. I'm gonna maybe like buff the orcs a little bit, but I mean I think the Isengard orcs at least are fairly balanced here against Gondor. Now their main opponent is Rohan, so we'll have to see how that goes. I'm gonna give them 25% infantry, 25% archers, and then I'll give them 50% cav, because that's their whole thing is cavalry. So their cav should be better than and we'll small scale test and then we'll large scale test again like we did last time. I think this just crashed. I don't think this actually works yet. It may work. I have no idea. I think this crashed.
Listen up.
It did not crash, and this is a very sweet map. Kiraso made this map, I believe.
Soldier,
all right, infantry, shield wall, and let's play this like as if it were a real battle. Let's spread the infantry out into a two thick line, and then I would send my cavalry off to the left here. I would send my archers off to the right. Just, you know, let's just say like the average player, this is like kind of what they do, right? And we'll ready up. And I will take the knights and fight their cav. Maybe I should split the cav into two horses. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. But this is fucking sweet, man. This map looks awesome. FPS isn't great on this map. I mean, it's not... actually, no, it's fine. I'm getting 80 FPS. That's about what a 400 man battle should be, I guess. Let's go see like what's up with this. Why do they have 85 and then 50? Oh, is it troop weight? Yeah, it is troop weight. But they are coming for us. Let's see how our Gondorian army does here. I'm gonna see how Gondor does against them, and then I'm gonna see how I mean the dwarves are gonna do fine against them. But then I need to check and see how Rohan does, and then of course the elves. But the elves aren't actually like... Here's the thing about the elves, right? They're not balanced yet. They're not balanceable because they don't have their own unique race in the game yet, unless they just added that. And if they just added that, then I'll go check it out. But I don't see elves as a base race yet. Okay, no, the FPS is kind of bad on this map. It's not terrible by any means. I mean, this is about half the size of an actual full-size battle. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can win this battle, though. We should be able to win this. I may want to move the archers back here. I think I am going to move the archers back here. And what I would do is... What the fuck is this guy doing? Let's strike him down. I don't know what the fuck you were thinking there, buddy. All right. Archers should be opening up here. I'm going to tell my cav to go confront this this first warg formation. And then I'm going to see what happens here. Okay, Athelians are massacring their Uruk-hai trackers. That's pretty good. Tell the cav to charge now. Tell the infantry to countercharge. Alright, and we should take some heavy losses here, but win. The orcs are definitely... The Uruks are definitely more powerful than they used to be. So that's good. We should really start seeing some losses here. Okay, there we go. Yep, the swordsmen are starting to kill some of our guys. Athelian Ranger's too strong. We already route their infantry? Pretty much. Yeah, 23 versus 45. That's a little bit better. I mean, I maybe add a little bit more HP. See how tanky they are. Okay, so that's a one shot. I mean, but then again, this is a really powerful weapon. Let's try it on this guy. What about this guy? All right, so we're not one-shotting everything anymore. That's nice. I want them to be a bit more powerful. I'm gonna add 5 more HP, and then I'm gonna leave it there for those guys. But then we need to try them against Rohan, because if they're way too powerful against Rohan, that's like the main faction they're gonna be fighting. So we need them to be pretty even in terms of fighting Rohan. So let's change a few more things. Let's give them 5 more HP. I think that will be a good point for those guys. So this is Dol Guldur Oryx first, and we need to try out the Dol Guldur Oryx because they may actually be better. Pale Oryx, let's give them another 5 as well, and we'll give another 5 to Berserkers as well. So 140 to the hit points. I like the damage ratios where everything's at. I think that's pretty good. Cave trolls. Trolls are gonna have to be totally separately balanced. I feel like 1 troll for every 10 archers. I think that should be a good trade. I don't know. I mean, they should be sufficiently tanky, but we'll have to, again, like I said, that's going to be another thing we have to deal with completely separately, just because if you try to, yeah, it's just going to be, okay, so Berserkers should be 140 here. All right. And then I have actually a few campaigns that I can open up and actually go test this out on them. Brick Warriors. So let's give them another 5. And then we'll give these ones another 5 as well. Oh, no, that's Orcs, regular Orcs. Nazgul we won't touch yet. Nazgul are way too easy to kill, though. Let's give them another 5 HP. What did I have the Uruk-hai? So Uruks, as in those guys are at 125 as well. Okay, that's kind of where I want it. And then these boys up at the top should be 125. Okay, cool. All right, let's save that and let's try a battle with Gondor, and then we'll try one with Rohan, and we'll see like where we're at. Also try one with the dwarves and then with the elves as well. I've played every faction pretty much, and I know I haven't. Balancing the humans is going to be a really tough one because of how the evil factions with the humans work. I would say a hybrid army of evil and human, like let's say like with rune archers and Uruk-hai infantry, as well as Uruk-hai cavalry, would be insanely powerful. That would be very, very hard to stop. All right, custom battle. Let's do that 200 size again, and we'll see how it goes. We're very close to having this balance though, with at least the Uruk-hai. Now the regular orcs, I have no idea. Let's do 50% infantry, 25% archers. No horse archers. Gondor. There we go. So let's do 25% cav, 25% archers, and 50% infantry for Gondor. For the infantry, we're going to use swordsmen. For the bowmen, we're going to use Athelian Rangers, and then we're going to use Gondor Knights. I'm not going to... wow. Okay, these guys are actually way better than the Dol Amroth Knights. Wait, what the fuck? Theoretically, they're better. Huh. I bet the Dol Amroth guys have a better spear. I almost guarantee it. But we'll try it with just the tier 4 cav. I mean, maybe I should do Riders of Gondor, because that's... I mean, no, Gondor Knights are... Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of Gondor Knights and armies, but let's go Isengard here first. And we'll do 50% infantry, 25% archers, and 25% cav. That's about like what I usually see, I would say. And we'll do the Black Gate again. And maybe we do one like right in front of the Black Gate. Let's see if this one is actually in front of the Black Gate, because I did the second one last time. Okay, this one loaded way faster. So once I loaded all the assets, this seems like it works significantly better. Let's do like a little 4 thick wall, I guess. 100. Oh, okay, this is a 400 size battle, so this one might be a little bit weird. Let's do like a 3 thick formation of archers so they can protect themselves a little bit better. And actually, let's spread them out all the way. That way I can just put them directly behind the infantry formation. I don't have to fuck around with that at all. Let's send the cav off to one side maybe, or should I do 2 cav formations? What do you guys, okay, let me ask you this. Do you guys, when you play this, do you do 2 cav formations or do you do 1? Because I do 1 personally, because I can send my cav to confront their cav. We win that cav engagement. And then then the archers usually protect themselves good enough, right? What do you guys think? 2 cav formations or 1 cav formation? 2 is technically better because you can pincer charge, but I don't know. I feel like the average player just has 1 cav formation, so we'll see how it goes here. All right. Let's see. They are coming from hella far away. Jesus Christ, man. I have to change one thing. I didn't give them the tier 4 archers. And let's actually do a mix of Arbalist and these guys. And we'll see how that shakes out. But mostly you're going to have... mostly, like, most people for Gondor are not going to recruit the bowmen. Like, nobody's going to recruit the fucking bowmen. Like, the bowmen are a stopgap. Like, realistically speaking, they're just not that good. And they shouldn't be. Because they're Gondor bowmen. They're not Athelian Rangers. They should not be the most overpowered archers in the game. Of course, the elves should have the best archers. And I will do a few battles with the elves, but it's like I don't have the fucking race to balance them. So, I mean, it's just kind of is what it is with the elves. But we'll see. This is about how most people do their armies. They spread the archers out as far as they can. They have a decently thick infantry shield wall. And then the forces of evil just basically charge every time. So, oh, they're okay. They're sending the wargs are on the side. That's kind of interesting. But it says we're going to win this like heavily, which is probably how it should go. I'm thinking that's just due to the amount of Athelian Rangers we have. Or maybe it's because I fucked up something else. I think I fucked up something else. Let me go check. Ah, yes, that would be it. And then I did not give them the tier 4 wargs either. God damn, dude, I'm like fucking everything up today. This should be really even. And we'll, oh, okay, I'm in a different spot. Interesting. All right, we'll do this here. Do like that there. Shield wall it. And we'll stretch it out to 3 ranks, I guess. Set the archers up, max spread that they can be. And then we'll put the infantry in front of them. Because they should spawn, oh, they're going to spawn right there, okay. Then in that case, let's stretch archers here. And then we'll put the infantry in front of the archers here. In a 3 thick wall. And when you start throwing trolls into this shit, it's going to get way, way weird. So we'll just see how it goes. All right. Finally, we get an actual fucking test. All right. And I can distribute this XML file if people want to try it. Gondor should win. but they should take heavy losses. This will make the campaign significantly harder, and if you are outnumbered, you will lose, which is how it should be. If you are outnumbered by, I would say, of a factor of more than 25%, you should lose. Right? It should be close. It'll be a close loss, but it will be a loss. And that's how I want it. Exactly how I want it. Shift them over slightly. Now, with all of this cav, this may get a little bit weird. Because they do have 50 cav. They do have 100 cav. And wargs are insanely deadly. And the FPS is kind of tanking here, but that's just mostly due to the map more than anything else. And the troop numbers here. This is basically max force versus max force. And again, we're balancing for the mid-tier of units, so yeah. All right, like right about now is when I would send my cav, so let's just move the cav through their guys here, and we'll set them to charge at the last second here. And they're gonna break into a charge, and so am I. All right, we are slaughtering their cav. I mean, we have double their cav, so I guess, yeah, that makes sense. All right, now we set the cav behind now that we've completely destroyed one of their cav formations. Let's line up our infantry here. Set the cav behind. They may still need a bit more of a buff. I may need to add another 5 HP. Oh, they're putting into a shield wall. Get back there. Infantry charge. Yeah, they may need another 5 HP, I would say. They're in engage right now. I don't know why they're... All right, we'll just tell the infantry to charge. I don't know why they didn't... That's interesting. Yeah, we are slaughtering them, but that's because they got put on engage for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why that happened like that. That's very odd. Yeah, we have the right orcs. Definitely have the right orcs. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why that happened. Okay, I'm gonna nerf the cav here. I'm gonna go down to tier 3. And let's see how this shakes out here.
Listen up.
This should be more in their favor now. And now obviously I'm kind of cherry picking to a certain degree, but let's do this here. Put them in a shield wall, and let's go 3 thick again, and then we'll spread the archers out again, and we'll see if we get a different result, because there may be times where the AI just flubbers the fight, and that's just Bannerlord AI, not a damn thing we can do about it. Maybe this time I won't delete their cav at the start, even though that's what I would do as a player, and then if this gets if it gets us a better fight, then I think we will, I think intermingling them with the crossbows may have been a bad idea. But we'll see. It is more realistic if we intermingle them with the crossbows, but that would also mean that we technically need to do the same with the Athelians and the Gondor bowmen. So maybe that's why. But we'll see how this goes. Because, like, theoretically speaking, their cav formation should charge my archers. That's what I want to happen. but this is always tough to it's always tough to balance. I think I have them in a good place against the Gondor infantry at least, and possibly against the archers as well. Because if it's just archers, Gondor loses. If it's just infantry, Gondor loses. But when you combine all of their different they're balanced, let me say this, they're balanced. Let's actually move them a bit more forward. They're forming into a shield wall. God fucking damn it. I hate when they do that. Why? All right, let's put our guys in a line. This isn't going to be a good test, but it's fine. All right. Engage, I guess. Oh, they're actually swinging on us. Okay. All right, let's have the Cav just charge here. Let's let them do their own thing. All right, the wargs are in our... Okay, here we go. All right. This is way closer. Yeah, there we go. And I would send my Cav after their archers, so I'm going to do the same here. My infantry got kind of deleted. Okay, that is a much better fight. Wow. All right, and of course we'll tell the Cav to charge here. That's good though. That's significant losses. All right, now we'll just tell everybody to charge, and then we'll see what the final stats are for that. Because I need pre-patch numbers and I need post-patch numbers. Ooh, Uruk-hai trackers are actually fucking some people up here. All right, Athelians are cleaning it up now, though. All right, okay. All right. Let's let them continue to fight here. I need an actual number here. All right. And I need to make a note on my phone here, and we'll do pre-patch and post-patch, and we'll see what the Isengard orcs are looking like. And we'll do the exact same map in the exact same position, and we'll do it pre-patch, and we'll see how well it goes. Exact same circumstance, too. I will let their Cav charge my infantry, and hopefully I'll break them into a line, and then I'll charge them, or I'll engage them, and then I'll charge them. All right, but we need an actual battle results screen so I can take a picture on my phone. So I have something to show Haterade. And now this is Isengard versus Gondor, so against Rohan it's gonna go different, you know? But we gotta see how balanced we can make it, if that makes sense. I just need I need like an ended battle screen here. After they've all retreated. We lost 182. I mean, that's pretty close to where I think they should be. I mean, you definitely want the player playing the good factions to win. But also, when the player plays the evil factions, the player should win, right? That's just how it should be. You know what I mean? But this is an equal fight. Again, this is a perfectly equal fight in terms of... Well, okay, I didn't have the Gondor Knights this time. I just had, I had Gondor Riders of Gondor. So, all right, let's take a picture now, and we'll see pre-patch and post-patch what the results are. All right, I've got a picture of it. All right, let's take this XML file out, and let's put the other one in. And let's see what pre-patch looks like. Because pre-patch is going to be completely different. It is a totally different game, right? Let's see if we've like actually made a significant difference here. All right, so I have Monsters OG here. I'm going to copy this one out, right? And I'm going to rename this to Monsters Re, as in rebalanced. All right. We're going to delete this file now. We're going to copy this one in. This is Monsters OG. Once it has been copied in, I will rename this to just Monsters, and we'll leave that there. And now let's see how that battle would play out versus the default balancing, which is interesting to say the least. Like, this should like really only take me a day to balance everything. To be honest with you. All right, let's try this now. Same map, same setup, everything. And we'll see what kind of result we get. I need to also double check one thing. I need to double check that that file is actually the base game file and not my file before we go any further. It's in the Armory folder if you guys want to do this yourselves. Let's look at it in Notepad++. 100. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right. Let's do Gondor. 50% infantry. 25. Fuck you. Why? 25 and 25. All right, and we're going to do Swordsman again. And then we're going to do just the tier 4 Athelian Rangers. And then we're going to do Riders of Gondor for the Cav. All right. Then this needs to be Isengard. And so theoretically, what will happen is Gondor will completely stomp. They will completely stomp them. I heard you open the door. You didn't scare me. No, not yet. Later. Sorry, my wife wants to go to Target while I'm, trying to fix stuff here. All right. Same setup, same exact setup, same exact map. All right, let's go. Now, theoretically speaking, this should, I'll try to set us up in the exact same spot as well. As close as I can get, at least, to what we had before. We did a 3 thick line and shield wall, right? And then we did max spread on the archers. So this is going to be as close as we can get to having the exact same battle. All right. And let's start it. Now we'll try to do the exact same thing as I did last time. Wargs. Let's see here, though. So they should do significantly worse here. Significantly worse. They should get completely peppered by the Rangers. And again, the cav will stomp them and the infantry will stomp them. They're going to trade more evenly with the infantry, or less evenly with the infantry now, too. We should hardly take any losses. It should be significantly less losses. But still favoring the player, of course. Because it's at the end of the day, Orc Papas, yeah. But yeah, what we're trying to do here is balance the sorry, I didn't see that. That was 10 minutes ago. My bad. Actually, no. It was literally a minute ago. Yeah, we're good. But what we're trying to do right now is balance the different races. The only race we can't balance right now is the elves. Because right now in the base game, it's way too easy as pretty much every faction to beat the Forces of Evil. Now, as for the human Forces of Evil, I will probably not be balancing that. I'm probably just going to balance the races here, like I said. All right, they're about in range now. All right. Rangers of Athelion are going to open up. And they should get significantly more kills here. They've already gotten kills. Yeah, wow. They're already completely annihilating them. if they want to sit here and get peppered, have you considered increasing the orc / goblin HP? Yeah, I have actually. We're only fucking with the Urukai right now. I'm going to increase the orc HP as well. I think I'm going to put it on par with the humans, because the humans are going to have better armor. Yeah, I have completely adjusted all of that stuff. All right. Infantry is going to be broken into a line, and then they're going to be told to engage, just like last time. Now, some of them got stuck on this rock here, and now they're going to be told to charge, and the Cav's going to be told to charge as well, just like last time. This is pre-patch, by the way. This is pre-patch numbers we're gathering here. And as you can see, nowhere near as balanced. Not even close. Increase their speed? No, I'm not going to touch the speed. I'm not going to touch the speed right now. I'm just trying to get the races to be balanced. Okay, so this, we need to let this one play out, and I need to tell everybody to charge here. I'm also going to break them all into line and tell them to charge. There we go. All right, we need to get a number here. Right now, we lost 15. I think I'm going to add 5 more HP to the Uruks and the Urukai. And then I think, yeah, Uruks and Urukai are both going to get 5 more HP. And then, yeah, we need a number though, so we got to let this finish. Exact same results. They only killed 15 of my troops though. So this is pre-patch, right? With my patch, they killed, let's see. What was it? They killed 182. So my patch is way more balanced than the base game is right now, at least. We can say that. I have the dwarves in a good spot as well, although I need to fight them against the Gundabad orcs. Or against Gundabad to really see. Yeah, I'm not going to touch the speed of stuff right now. Because that's more going into like the actual individual unit stats rather than just the race. Aren't the Cav charging? If I tell them to run, they're gonna speed way the fuck up. Yeah, why are they so slow? They're in line. All right, now they're moving a bit faster. I mean, I guess these horses aren't that good. Oh, they reformed. Interesting. But we can see pre-patch versus post-patch. My shit's way more balanced. And the base Uruk HP was... Yeah, tell them all to charge. We need a number here. All right, give me a number, please. There's my number. All right, so... All right. Before we do anything else, let's set it to Rohan, and I will do 25% infantry, because Rohan's going to be the ones primarily fighting Isengard. I want to set it to Rohan, and then I want to give them 50% cav. Okay. And then we'll do the same setup here for... Oh, did I not adjust the... I didn't adjust... Okay, it's not going to matter that much, honestly. All right, so for Rohan, we're going to do tier 4 swordsman. Let's find the... Yep, these guys right here. That's going to be their only swordsman there. There we go. And then we're going to do their tier 4 archers here, which is actually their highest tier of archers. And then we're going to do... and I would say like maybe less archers and more like horse archers. Let's give them like 10% horse archers maybe. And I don't know, maybe you do 10% here and then you go more here. I don't know. This should be pretty good though. Uruk-hai swordsman, Uruk-hai tracker, orc warg rider. So I haven't adjusted the orcs stuff yet. I think I'm going to give them the same HP buff that I give Isengard, which is going to be, they started out at, oh, this is base stuff. I forgot. The orcs, the Uruks at least, started out at, let's see here. This is OG. Let's look at this and we'll see what they started out as. All right, so dwarves started out at that. Uruks, let's see here. Uruk warriors, they started out at 100 hit points. Okay, so what did I put them to? What am I going to put them to? Let's see. As a final, I would say, so 125. Okay, let's try 130. Right? Let's try 130. And then let's up the regular orcs the same amount. And let's see. So we added 30 HP points with damage resistance. And okay, yeah. And Nazgul we haven't touched yet. Orcs, regular orcs, let's add, so that would be 110 HP. 110 HP. So more HP than a human. And let's leave the damage resistance the same. Okay, and we'll test this out as well, right? Uruk-hai here, let's bump them up to 130 as well with 0.8 damage resistance. And then Berserkers, we can leave those guys alone for now. I haven't actually tested them here. Trolls haven't touched. Cave troll haven't touched. Pale orcs, I think we'll leave them alone as well for now. I need to test them as well. But we're getting like the main troop line balanced first, so. And then Dol Guldur orcs, let's give them another 5 HP as well. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and re-put that file back in where it fucking goes. All right. So this is the Monsters XML. We can delete this one. And then we can bring this one back in. And then rename it back to Monsters XML. Because that's what it's trying to grab is Monsters XML. All right. We'll try this now. And we'll see where the fuck we're at. I think we're getting pretty damn close, though, I would say. To at least the regular Isengard forces being more balanced. And now we're gonna do Gondor first versus them, and then we're going to do Rohan. And then I guess we'll do the orcs or the dwarves as well. Thanks for the stream. I gotta head out for New Year's prep. Okay, see you later, man. Have a good one. I hope you enjoyed. Little behind the scenes stuff here, so you can actually see like what the fuck. I've been doing this for 3 hours almost. All right, custom battle. And then after we get this kind of in a spot where we want it, I'll go into a campaign and we'll see how it works. So we go Gondor again, 50% infantry, 25% archers, 25% cav. Same setup we had before. We want Riders of Gondor. We want Athelian Rangers because nobody's going to use anything else. Maybe the Black Root Veil guys they would use, but yeah, besides the point. We need to put it on the Black Gate map. And then we need to put this on Isengard first, and then we'll fuck around with Mordor and we'll see like what kind of shit happens with that. So we do 50% infantry, same ratio because they're roughly the same in terms of how they fight. Right? And then we need Uruk-hai swordsman, Urukai trackers. And then we need, okay, so these are regular orcs now, so we can see how well they do as well. And this should be good now. Let's try this.
Listen up, soldier.
All right, so I gave them a bit more HP. Pretty much the exact same scenario here. A 3 thick shield wall. 'Cause that's usually what I do for my playthroughs. And then I max, I max the archer length out. I put them in the middle of the infantry formation most of the time. And let's actually back them up a bit more because I feel like this is going to be a tough one. Okay, the more open side of the map is this side. So I put the cav on that side. And then we start. And this should be closer, even closer of a fight, I would say. Which will be nice. Because now all the Urukai have more HP as well as the orc riders here. They also have more HP. I think the wargs are fast enough though. I think they're fast. They're fast enough, I would say. They are incredibly fast. They're not as fast as the fastest horses, but they're close. And our lovely riders of Gondor here. And again, because this is Isengard, we need to do the Rohan. We need to do the Rohan side as well. And this is exactly how an AI formation is, or AI are going to behave, right? Now we can only balance this without player skills, because we balance it with player skills, it's going to get really fucky really fast. But this should be relatively even. More even than it was when we started. Slightly favoring the good side, because you kind of want the good side to win. At least most people are going to play the good side. Most people are not going to play the bad side. So, yeah. Just going to slightly rotate that there. It was bothering me. It's still slightly bothering me. All right, that's in a line now. Then we put the archers in the middle. All right, let's see how this goes. This should be significantly more even. And then I'll have Haterade take a look at it later with my XML versus base game. Some of these guys are way further forward than they should be, but that's fine. The big mass is right here. Okay. And our archers should be slaughtering the guys that are by themselves. Let's see how the regular orcs do against us with now of course, like, regular orcs are gonna be not nearly as powerful. They should kill those orcs pretty easily. Let's try to get them lined up. All right, and then we'll break into a charge as well. Charge. And then I'll send my cav in here in a second. I'll just have them charge across the map here. Cav charge. All right, we should still win this because we have the better archers, but this is going to be very close now. I might have overtuned them slightly, but we'll see when the cav gets involved. No, we are still winning. All right, nice. All right, their cav did way better that time. And now they are routing, so now we tell everybody to charge. I didn't take as many losses that time. But I think we're in a better place. And the Uruk-hai trackers still may bring back the numbers. All right, now they're routing as well. Huh. All right. Okay. I want to try this with Rohan. Let's try this with Rohan. All right. We go 25% infantry, 10% archers, right? And then we'll go 15% horse archers and 50% cav. All right. And we will pick the tier 4 for each unit. So we'll go, we're not going to go axemen. We're going to go swords against swords because it gets really fucky when you start messing around with how axes play against shields and stuff like that. We're going to do their archers here. And then we're going to do their tier 4 cav. Now, obviously, Rohan has insane fucking cav like the Riders of Rohan. Which, by the way, the King's Royal Guard's actually a better unit right now because they have the better spear. But yes, anyways, you get the idea. All right. This is more of a Rohan composition army. And we'll try this again. And then we'll do the dwarves and we'll see how everything changes. Of course, gonna set the cav off to the side here. Gonna put the horse archers actually on this side, and then I'm going to put the infantry in a 2 thick shield wall. Just to be able to hold here. And then, so the primary thing with our troops here with Rohan is that, and let's actually like back up a little bit. So Rohan should get completely annihilated in the infantry fight, right? They really should be getting completely annihilated. We will see how this goes. Now, of course, you know, some things are not going to be equal, but yeah, so we should completely stomp their cav. Our infantry should get completely annihilated. Our archers should get completely annihilated, and then this will be interesting. For how the horse... Oh, did I not do tier 4 horse archer? I don't think I did tier 4 horse archers. I need tier 4 horse archers as well. All right, there we go. So everybody's tier 4 now.
On my command.
All right. You can just start this and then I'll fucking move everybody where they need to go.
Infantry.
2 thick shield wall.
Get moving.
Right here.
Raise your shields. Rider.
Cav, come over here. Horse archers over here. And then archers, loose formation, and max it out. And put them directly behind them. Alright, let's see how this goes. Again, can't speed it up because it's a custom battle. Code's not there to do it. But this should be interesting. I'm going to micro the cavalry pretty heavily here at the start. Now, with this much cavalry, a lot of people would do 2 formations. I'm just going to keep it simple and just do 1 here. But we will see how it all shakes out. And I would honestly put my horses behind that hill. And I'll just have them come sweeping down the hillside to help the infantry. And now, I know a regular Rohan army is going to have way more infantry than this, so they may get destroyed. The AI may lose more battles, but I think the players should also lose more battles as well. All right, here we go. Alrighty. They are starting to take hits from the archers. Again, Rohan archers not as good as Gondor archers. Still doing decently though. All right, let's set the cav up here. And we'll delegate with the horse archers. We'll just delegate them. And we will tell these guys to engage. And for Rohan, I want them to stay on the engage. All right, let's bring these guys up here. And we'll have them charge. All right, we'll tell the infantry to charge now. And then we will tell the cav to charge as well. The problem is the Uryks aren't charging. Let's pull the cav out here. The Uryks should really be stomping the infantry here. But they're not. It's because they're not charging. Let's pull our infantry out here really quick. Now we charge them again. I mean, they're doing way better than they would normally do, but let's do it again because the orcs fucked it. Again, which is annoying. Let's give them like slightly more. I don't know. Maybe we give them more infantry and maybe they'll charge with that. I don't know. We'll see here. Yeah, I mean, they're really only the real way to test this is a campaign battle. But yeah. All right, let's do shield wall. Too thick again, and then we'll put the archers right behind them. We'll do the exact same setup as we did last time. Just hopefully the orcs actually fucking play ball here. And I'm gonna actually send the cav off way over to this side, and I'll send these guys over here. And then we will wait and see what the fuck happens. It's definitely more balanced than it was before. It's just a matter of okay, so now they have slightly more infantry, so they should want to take an infantry fight here. Now they have 239 Uruk-hai swordsmen, so they outnumber our swordsmen by quite a bit. So we're gonna have to have the cavalry do a lot of the work, which is the way that it should be. Because we're playing Rohan. Right? Our infantry should get completely and totally and utterly fucking annihilated. They have worse armor. They have, yeah, it's just, they should just get annihilated. That's just how it should go here. And it looks like they're going to be charging more. Hopefully. We just kind of have to see what they do. I'm going to stick the horse archers way over here, and I'm going to have them come in after the fact. Put the cav back here. Their archers should completely annihilate mine. Now they have to get a lot closer. All right, we're in a skirmish phase here. All right, it looks like they're actually charging this time, hopefully. Let's go meet them. Tell my guys to engage them. And then we'll tell them to charge. They broke into a charge there. Nope, they're on fucking engage again. Okay. All right, archers hold fire. Let's see if they break into a charge. Will you please fucking break into a charge? The AI is not playing ball right now. The wargs are really fucking us up. But if I tell the infantry to charge again... The Uruk-hai swordsmen are not killing as many as they should be. See, they're stuck on engage. Very easy to tell. Alright, we'll tell all the cav to charge. We'll tell the archers to start shooting again. I had to kind of manipulate this one, but I don't know. Oh, okay, Uruk-hai swordsmen are getting kills now. Okay. All right. The swordsmen are not actually like fucking playing ball here. They're really just not. I mean, they should be completely fucking massacring us right now. But they're not because they're on engage. Put these guys in loose and charge them. Just tell everybody to charge, and then we'll see how this shakes out. It's definitely more balanced than it was, but I don't think they're... It's just the AI being fucking retarded. That's why it's so hard to balance. All right. All right, Rohan's gonna win that one. All right, that's better. All right, let's try dwarves now. Dwarves, 75, and let's just even do 80% infantry. And we will do, let's not do axe infantry. That's spear infantry. We don't want that. We want sword infantry tier 4. There we go. And then we want the exact same setup there. And then we want these guys to be the like mix of the crossbowmen and mix of the mix of archers and crossbowmen. And let's do the same here because that's more realistic. If I give them spearmen, do you guys think they will like behave? I don't know. We'll see here. But I'll give them axe infantry. I'll give them tier 4 axe infantry. No, that's spear guard. There we go, shield guard. All right, I'll give them shield guard and I'll give them that, and we'll see how this goes. All right, let's start this up here. So they have swords and axes here. We're in a different spot though. I don't know why I can't see the... That's a bug. All right, whatever. Oh, there it goes. It was just lagging. All right, we'll do a three tick shield wall. And we'll take the archers here and we'll spread them out as much as possible. So this one is going to be telling of how we did on the balancing for the dwarves. We may have to adjust things. Let's do a 5 thick shield wall, I guess. Yeah. All right, now we don't have any cavalry. They, of course, do. Oh, there's the rest of their cav. So squaring up was going to be the best strat for the dwarves here. We're going to leave them in shield wall for now. But we'll see how they do. So this is this is swords and axes here. If they get stomped by the wargs, then I'm gonna add in spears, and then we'll see how it goes.
Dwarven archer.
Just kind of line them up a bit better. The infantry a bit further forward. So the dwarf infantry should, well, okay, let's say this. The dwarves should win this. It should be close, though. It should be very, very close. Because the dwarves don't have to fight Isengard. All right, they have some guys running out in front. Crossbows are going to open up. Crossbows and bows are both going to open fire. Very nice. I might have overtuned the Uruk-hai against the dwarves, but we'll see. All right, they're going to do that stupid engaging shit. What do I tell the archers to hold? I mean, well, let's see what happens first, and then if it happens again, then we'll... All right, let's countercharge. Oh. I think the game may have crashed. Yep. It crashed. Let's see what happened here. Exception. Oh, that was a Harmony crash. Okay. Closer, yeah. Yep, that's a hard crash. Okay. All right, we'll try that again. Oh, let me try attempt to continue. Nope. Yeah, it's just gonna crash. All right, we'll just close the program. All right, close program. All right, let's try this again. That was a Harmony crash. That's interesting. I don't know why a Harmony would crash like that. All right, let's load up a save and let's go fight some forces of evil, and we'll see how every faction does against them. So I'll take Gondor first, and then we'll go fight some Mordor factions. And I haven't adjusted the trolls yet, so that might be a bit weird. I'll just we'll use cheats here, obviously. Let's open campaign and let's see how they do in campaign. Because it's obviously going to be different, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. By the way, I would recommend reducing player received damage by 50%. Otherwise, you're going to die to arrows, which is, like, not super fun. All right, let's load up Gondor. Oh, Gondor. And then we'll go fight the, yeah, this doesn't really fucking matter. I'm just going to cheat all the skills anyways. All right. Yep. And then we're going to put this on Bannerlord. And we'll disable that. And then player received damage reduced to 50%. That's what I would set that to get the best experience. All right, so I'm going to turn on cheats. Config dot cheat mode 1. All right. Campaign. Add skill. Underscore skill. XP. And that should put us like, what's our party size? Let's see. 47 still? All right, we need to add clan XP. Add. Renowned clan. Let's just max it out. There we go. There's clan tier 6. All right, that should be good enough. All right, what's our party size now? All right, 224. That's good. All right, let's go into here. Let's recruit. Oh, I need money. All right. Campaign add gold to hero. A bunch. There we go, 500k. All right, we'll recruit all these guys. I'll go in here and buy up all the food as well. We don't have any issues. All right. Also probably just grab some fucking horses here. There we go. All right, that's all their troops recruited from there. We'll just go around to all these settlements and we'll recruit what they have. Only the Gondor stuff though. I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna recruit this stuff here. I'm gonna do like a mix, so we'll have some like new guys, we'll have some old guys. Just gonna recruit this shit here. I just want a mix of stuff, if that makes sense. Like I want a good mix of Fountain Guard and like whatever else and like whatnot. I want a good mix of it. All right, so now I'm gonna go into the party screen and I'm gonna give myself let's go to like max tier. All right, let's grab some Fountain Guards. Let's grab some Gondor Guard of the Citadel. Some Dol Amroth Swan Knights should be fine. Some Knights of the Silver Swan, sure. We'll get some like high tier stuff and then I'll go grab the low tier stuff. That's 20 cavalry. Grab those boys as well. Not gonna take mercenaries. This should kind of be where all the Gondor troops are at. Let's actually sort by name. That'll be easier. All right, we'll take all of these Gondor troops here. Some Peneth Gelen skirmishers, sure, why not? And then we need let's see here. Gondor Footman, Foot Knight of the Silver Swan. Yeah, we need some cav there. Dol Amroth Pages is good. We need the Rangers of Ithilien, though. Oh, here they are. Okay. We need all of the Rangers of Ithilien we can get. And let's actually get rid of, like, the Dol Amroth Pages and the Foot Knights of the Silver Swan. They're not as realistic. And then we'll get rid of the Peneth Gelen archers, too. I have 32 archers, 150 infantry. That's probably, like, too much infantry, I would say. We'll get rid of some of those guys. We have 12 footmen, private of the guard. Decent spread of shit here. Let's get rid of the militiamen, actually. And then I'll take corporal of the guard and captain of the guards as well. And then let's go get some more Fountain Guard. We'll just sit in Minas Tirith and recruit Fountain Guard for the rest of it. Well, also Ithilien Rangers. I want it like a somewhat realistic like force here. Mostly infantry, some cavalry. All right. I'm trying to like get a realistic force. It's just, it takes some time. It's way easier with the dwarves, by the way, to get a somewhat realistic force. All right, I'll take some Fountain Guard this time. We'll get a good amount of Fountain Guard, and then we'll grab all right, let's see here. Let's grab the Fountain Guard again, and then we'll take some Footmen, some Guard of the Citadel, and the Thillian Rangers. There we go. We'll take some more Thillian Rangers. All right. That's 60, 170. Let's get rid of the Sergeants of the Guard, and let's get rid of the Corporal, or let's get rid of the Captains of the Guard, honestly. And then we'll get rid of the Militiamen, and probably the Squires here. So having like Dolemroth Foot Knights is not realistic at all. If you get Dolemroth Foot Knights, you're a moron. I'm sorry to tell you. And we'll get rid of these boys until we're there. All right. One of your videos popped up in my feed and alerted me to this mod. There is a god, lol. Yeah, we're balancing the game right now. All right, let's go find a Mordor. Or I balanced Isengard. I did not balance Mordor. Okay, let's go fight an Isengard army. There should be plenty of them. We might have to wait until they get a decent sized army. We'll let them do like a full ring of recruiting, and then we'll wait till they come out, and then we'll fight one of them. This is like nowhere near a fucking realistic party, but it'll give us a fucking idea of how we did in balancing stuff. Like you're gonna have way more Gondor footmen and swordsmen, but you know, it fucking is what it is. Some of those parties are getting to the size where we wanna, yeah, 170. Let's get like, you know what? Actually, 170 should be good. Oh, they're gonna get fucking annihilated here.
Now then, come.
All right, let's see if I made the orcs more powerful. All right, 346 versus 224. I should lose this fight. Well, theoretically.
Infantry! Move! Form a shield!
3 thick shield wall, and then we will have our archers, our lovely Rangers of Ithilien here. Cav off to the side. All right, ready up, go. I'm on foot. I'm most likely gonna get knocked out. I'm gonna hide behind my archers. And let me also close task manager. We don't need that open. All right. Let's see if these guys are more balanced. So base game, this fight would have gone entirely in my favor. Now I'm not sure. Oh, they're running. Okay. Maybe I stacked the, okay, yeah, I probably stacked the party a little bit too much. Let's get some more like footmen. Yeah, let's get some more footmen and less like broken shit. Let's get rid of the private of the guard. That might be, yeah, that's probably too many citadel, I would think. Corporal of the guard is fine. You're gonna have some of those guys in your party for sure. Let's just grab yeah, sort by name. Then we'll scroll down to the Gondor shit again. All right. Let's take some more spearmen, and let's take some more I want some more of the footmen as well. Okay, so there's some more footmen. What about swordsmen? Where are the swordsmen at? Yeah, we don't need more fountain guard. There's private of the guard, swordsman. Thank you. And then we'll take veteran spearmen, and we'll get rid of a few fountain guard, I would say. And then maybe a few Athelian Rangers. And then we'll get, let's see here. All right, now let's try this fight and see if they want it.
Oh?
That's way more balanced. Now, of course, their parties are still low level because we just started the game, but should be a decent idea of how this would go.
Form a wall! Archers! Stand up!
Loose formation. In vanilla, I would completely annihilate them, and they would have no chance. So let's see. Oh, they actually want the smoke this time. Oh, never mind. No, they don't. They thought about it, and they said no. Ghost is going to destroy us. Let's wheel everybody towards them. Okay, I guess we're gonna fight uphill here. This is gonna be quite interesting. Yeah, they're just kind of bouncing around up there. Do they have a lot of Urks yet? They do. They're just mostly, yeah, they're a significant portion of them are new troops. All right. Let's make them charge though. Bring the bowman up, bring the cab up. Speed it up. The archers should be consistently firing now. Let's push the infantry forward. Push the cab over here. So base game, they would have completely annihilated us. And let's put them in shield wall. Let's see if we can sucker them into a fight. Get a bit closer. So base game, I wouldn't even have lost a troop, right? A little bit closer. Now we do have a lot of Fountain Guard and a lot of like decent guys, so this may not go well, but we'll see. They should just eventually charge us. We should sucker them into a charge. And they should charge right about now. They're running away. All right. As soon as I break them out of the shield wall, they're gonna fucking charge. I know it. Just how the orcs are. As soon as I break them out of a shield wall, yep, there it is. Fucking called it. Engage. And then charge. It's in the cabin as well. It's a lot of wargs. This is like way more balanced. Maybe slightly unrealistic because I didn't like give them a chance to like actually like gear up and shit. Yeah, that's way better though. They are definitely lasting a lot longer. I mean, Athelian Rangers are gonna fuck anything up, you know? Speed through it. All right, cool. All right, that was better. For sure was better. You can go, you can go. All right, let's not take any of that. I don't need any of the loot either. Let's go and see how I mean, I lost hardly any men there. Let's go recruit some like regular men as well. So let's teleport back to Minas Tirith here. And Thinbar in particular. All right. I need troops, guys. Come on, please. Thank you. I'll wait here for some time. Excuse me. Okay, that's all Athelian Rangers. Don't really need that. Let's go to Thin Bar and see what they got here. I don't have a high enough reputation, though. That's the only thing. You know what I could do? Let me do this. Let me send a thing to Denethor. Gondor. Wait a couple days. There we go.
Forgive me what may...
Yada, yada, yada. There's something I'd like to discuss. I would like to enter your service. Clan is at war with a faction. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just, like, start the war artificially. I'm at war with Isengard. Okay, you're... Okay. Part of Isengard, and you are the leader of Isengard. Thank you. Let's make peace. Yada, yada, yada. All right, thank you.
Now then.
Yes, there's something I'd like to discuss. Our realm should make peace. I'm gonna have to give you a lot of money because you're a dick. All right, cool. Now I can send a message to Denethor. Send message. Okay, we wait. Message arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh, I would like to enter your service. I'm ready. I swear homage. Yada, yada, yada. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me troops. Appreciate it, brother. Let's upgrade all these guys here. Get a little bit of variety in the force. Thank you, my lord. Have a good day. All right. Let's try this. Let's just get some variety in the recruitment here. That's all Antillian Rangers, Jesus Christ. All right. And again, it's like mostly going to be militiamen because it's very early game. But there's some, you know, some other stuff mixed in there as well. And like we could just fight a few battles to get an idea of how this is going to go. Like I'll auto resolve a few, and the reason is we could like get a bigger spread of different types of troops, so we can see how this actually goes. We're already at 264 troops as well. I guess I'll take the Athelian Rangers. I mean, whatever. Now let's go to Osgiliath here and let's see how we can do. I don't think this is gonna go bad. I think this is gonna go all right. Yeah, again, we're just getting a lot of infantry, but that's fine. We just want to get an idea how we did balancing this. It's definitely more balanced than it used to be. Now we need to fight a large army to actually like know this. I haven't touched the orcs really, but I think I'm gonna add a little bit of defense to the orcs. All right, now all right, none of those guys can be promoted. All right. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go back to Isengard again and we'll wait for a big party. Where's the fucking leader of Isengard? That would be nice to know. Just continue. All right. There's an Uruk-hai tracker here. 148, 162. We just need to give them a little bit of time to get their parties a little bit larger, I think. Like 400. Okay, that is a good number of guys there. All right, that's going to pull them both in. And now we talk to this guy. Declare war. Hold up.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, I know how I can do this. All right, we'll just go over to a village here. Teleport right next to the village. Go into the village. Take hostile action. Raid the village. Continue attack. All right, then we can just instantly retreat. And then we'll teleport back up there and attack them. Nope, that's not. I clicked leave there. Didn't actually leave, but that's all right. All right, leave. All right, now we're at war with Mordor, and hopefully I can pull in. I want them to attack me, or Isengard. I mean, I want them to. Okay, these guys right here. These two. All right, talk to him.
It's been a while.
That's too many.
Do you have anything?
All right, well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, might as well. I mean, might as well just fucking see, right? I mean, we're probably gonna get. I'm actually gonna sweat this one. We'll sweat this one and see how good we can actually do against these guys. Let's go 3 thick here. Thillian Rangers behind loose formation. Now, of course, they're not gonna have like the best troops because it's very, very early game here. But we'll get a fucking idea, right? All right. And I'm probably gonna die, so I'm gonna go back behind the archers. And I'm gonna countercharge their infantry, and we'll see how this goes. Alrighty, they are coming to get my ass. All right, perfect. Let's wait till the Rangers open up, I think. Let me stop. All right, and I'm gonna go hide behind my Thillian Rangers. This is more speed than Dauntless Days from Total War, yeah. All right, I have them in a decent spot now. We're actually like on the campaign map, so we'll see like actually how good they do. We've done a lot of balancing here, though. The Uruks should be significantly tougher.
Cavalry, give 'em hell! Horsemen, move!
I'm gonna just send my cav over against their cav just to tie them down for a bit. All right, we'll tell my guys to engage.
Onward!
We should definitely lose this fight. Oh yeah, they're smashing our cav. Our cav got fucking deleted over there. I really just care about the infantry fight. Let's see how the infantry fight goes. Yes, thank you. Holy fuck, it took forever, man. Now when you have half their army size, you actually fucking lose. Oh, okay, never mind. It's pretty close here, actually. All right. All right, there we go. We lost. That's good. That's what I wanted. I wanted us to lose. All right, let's reload the save. I think I have a save before, hopefully. Time is it right now? 33. All right, 32. We'll be good. And now let's go test it on Mordor. Let's see if we get any different results. Fighting an army double my size, I should lose, right? I should lose. I may need to adjust the orcs a bit more though. I think we need to give them like 150 HP maybe. All right. Well, we're at war with Isengard. All right, we still have 174 troops. Let's go. Let's just add some spearmen and some swordsmen to our ranks here. 50 rangers should be good enough. All right, let's go down to Gondor. Okay, there's Gondor. Fuck it. Let's add some Gondor bowmen, some captain of the guard, and then we want Gondor archers. Actually, let's get rid of the captain of the guard. Yeah, we don't want those guys. We want footmen, spearmen, spearmen, swordsmen, and then we can get rid of some of these. Let's get rid of a couple of the archers. There we go. That's pretty good. And then we'll just do all the upgrades on these guys. That way we get some variety. All right, let's go start some shit with Mordor. Let's find a big party here. Something okay, yeah, Witch King Angmar. That's perfect.
If you please.
I'm here to deliver my demands. I repeat, yield or fight. All right, let's try Witch King Angmar.
Under my orders.
Again, we should probably lose this fight, I would say, right?
Forward.
Let's set up over here. This will be a better spot for the archers. I want to give the archers the best chance here to do good. And again, in vanilla, in vanilla Tales from the Age of Men, that's weird to say. But in vanilla here, we should get, we would totally wreck them, right? All right, this is a really, really even match. So let's hopefully see that this is actually as even as it says, right? Because based on, oh, that's an alt-tab ghost. Don't do that. Based on numbers, we are fairly close. This is a fight that I would normally take. If I had like a fully trained up army of 213 versus 300, I would take that fight, right? All right, we'll wait till the Athelian Rangers open up again. Are they closing the distance or waiting? Oh, these motherfuckers are waiting. Maybe they'll just charge us. Hold on. We'll give it a second. Ideally, I would really like it to just charge us. All right. It's not going to fucking cooperate.
Move.
All right. That's cool. Thanks, Witch King Angmar. I thought you were going to be a good boy and play nice. Speed her on up here. All right, fucking relax, guys. Jesus Christ. All right, slow it down. All right, as soon as the infantry engages, I'll tell the horses to charge, and I'll tell the archers to open fire. Infantry charge, archers open fire, cavalry charge. All right, let's see how it goes. All right, they have a troll here. Fairly even. Way more even than it was before, that's for sure. I would say we should slightly win this. This should be a very, very costly fight, but we should win it. Well, they still have a lot of infantry left. Hold up. Back up, archers. Back up even more, honestly. All the way back there. Cav, keep them distracted. Their infantry should start advancing on my archers. The Athelians should equalize here. If I had the Athelians firing the whole time, this would have been a win or an equal fight. Let's continue backing the Athelians up here. They should run faster than the Uruks. Yep, a bit faster. They are closing that distance, so they still got a troll. Let's see how the troll does. He's been hit a few times already. All right, yeah, now the Athelians are fucking shredding. Are they breaking? No, they're just engaging. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Wow. All right. So, we won by the absolute slimmest of margins against a force that was not fully upgraded. This is fucking way better, dude. This is so much better than it was, right? You fought well. You're free to go. All right. I have like basically no troops left. Pretty much just my Athelian Rangers left. All right, cool. All right, let me add in some more footmen. Let's get like 150 footmen and spearmen, and then some fountain guard, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll go take on Gundabad and see how Gundabad does. Right? All right, Gondor. Let's grab a few captain of the guard. Let's grab a few Citadel of the Guard and a few Fountain Guards. And then we need just a few more Athelian Rangers. All right, that's enough Athelians. We want footmen, spearmen, and footmen. Mostly, right? That's mostly what we want is spearmen and footmen, because that's what we balanced for, so let's see. Footmen. I think we have enough Fountain Guards still. And then let's get some veteran spearmen and some swordsmen. Looking pretty sweet. Let's get a few private of the guard, maybe. There we go. All right. We are set there. All right. Let's go let our boys heal up here. And let's go to like Minas Tirith or something. Yeah, we'll go to Minas Tirith. We'll go find a similar party size, and I think this is going to go way better. Because this is going really well. Then the last thing we have to do is Nazgul and Trolls. I think a Nazgul should probably be worth like 25 guys. A troll should be worth like 10. Right? We'll let everybody get healed up here. All right, then we'll leave. And now let's go attack Gundabad and let's see how Gundabad does. All right, let's fucking start a war with Gundabad. 10 troops. Cool beans. Leave all that shit. All right. So far, it's looking pretty good, honestly. I really need to find some Gundabad parties, but I mean, we fought everybody who got changed, right? All right, that's 172. All right, he's going to run away from me. Right. Is he running from me? Oh, he's engaging me. Okay.
Hold right there.
So he thinks he's gonna win this fight. Maybe he has a bunch of trolls or something.
Under my orders.
He's probably gonna lose this fight, I'll be honest with you. But I'm always curious to see how he did on the balancing for these guys too. All right, and let's he engaged me, so he's gonna charge me actually. So that'll be nice. We can actually get a good good representation here. I basically no cavalry left though. And I'm sure they have cav. Yeah, they do a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, they're coming for me. Let's wait till the Athelians open up. There we go. All right, let's see how we did here. These are Dol Guldur Uruks, so get a realistic representation here. 138 infantry versus 156. And then counter charge. All right, the Dol Guldur orcs might need a buff. Just this, or no, I mean the, oh no, they're doing okay. I mean, they had a smaller party than us. And it's still costly for us. Is this a mod or is this free to download? It's free to download on, oh, yeah, it is free to download. This is the development download version. So this is the version you get off their Patreon. You subscribe to the lowest tier, and then you get it off their Patreon. All right, okay. That went pretty good. We lost 50 men still. I mean, like, that's not bad. I mean, I feel like we should have won that, you know? Because we had significantly more men than they did, but we also lost 50 dudes still. And I would say, like, we had a decent, yeah, I would say we had, like, a decent setup there. All right, let's try this again, though. All right, let's grab some more of the Gondor guys. We'll get a few cav. How about that? We'll grab a few cav. Dolomarth Knights, Dolomarth Knight. Did I lose any Fountain Guard? I lost a few Fountain Guard. All right, that's fine. And then we'll get some footmen here. We'll get some pages. Why not? We'll grab the rest of that cav. Now we're at 36, and now I'd say we're at like a decent spot. All right. This is a fairly, like, somewhat realistic army for Gondor, I guess. Let's go find, like, a big bad to fight. 219. That's something. Oh, they are running from me. He's engaging criminals. Oh, he wants to engage.
Hold
Yeah, he
right
does
there.
want me.
Now,
Oh.
then, tell me your name before we cross sword.
Fight to the last drop of our blood. Oh, I'm wounded. That sucks. All right, yeah, I guess AI versus AI. Let's watch it.
On my command! Infantry
Oh, no, I can still
move!
command them. Okay. That's nice.
Horsemen, move!
I forgot RTS camera's the fucking greatest mod ever made.
Infantry!
Let's go 3 thick shield wall like we did last time, and then we'll spread the archers here. All right, cool. All right, the Athelians are opening up. Let's get some more separation here. They're gonna try to let their archers skirmish here. Let's send our cav off this way, and let's have them charge cross. Yeah, it's free on Nexus, though. Link is in any one of the Lord of the Rings series. All the links are in any one of my Lord of the Rings series on my channel. All right, tell them to engage. And then we'll tell them to break into a charge right now. And tell the cav to charge as well. Okay, they're stuck on engage right now. That's why this fight's going so well for us. Yeah, see how they're unengaged? They're not actually swinging. Oh, no, they are now. Okay. We've lost 17. We've lost way more than we would have ever lost in the vanilla config of this. All right, well, this fight's basically over. All right, everybody charge. We'll go fight another opponent here. I want to fight a larger opponent. All right, we lost 30. I mean, like, see, we're still losing people. Like, that's in the basic one, like in the regular XML version, we are not losing anyone. So we're losing some people. That is good. And let's get sort by name. Let's go back down to Gondor. Let's kind of like throw in some like weird ones. Let's get some like Belfast footmen, some Belfast spearmen. Let's get some more Gondor footmen. Okay, we still have a good amount of Fountain Knights, I think. Let's get some militiamen in there. And let's get rid of like the Dolemroth pages there. I mean, this is a pretty comprehensive army, I would say. Let's get rid of like a few of the Athelians, maybe. And one of the militia. All right. Let's go find somebody else to fight as well. Let's see if I can get somebody to come fight me who actually has some real power. And again, like the game just started. We're literally on like day 5 or whatever. So Gundabad isn't going to be very strong yet. And of course, we have to go test it against Dol Guldur. And I haven't even like buffed their trolls yet. I've literally just done the infantry and like the base race. So, all right, let's wait for a party who thinks they're strong enough to fight me. I want to be like slightly outnumbered. That would be like the ideal. And like maybe raiding a village is the way to do it. I lost one guy. See, like in vanilla, we don't lose a single guy, you know? And like losing one guy on a village is something, you know? All right, well, let's wait for somebody to come contest us, I guess. I don't know if they will. Hopefully they will. This is kind of like lighting a beacon saying, come fucking get me. Yeah, I would recommend the Patreon version of this mod, though. All right, let's see if that drew anybody in. Oh, he might be coming to sit next to us here. Oh, he's just running around. All right. Let's see if we can go find any other. They're fighting a lot of criminal parties right now. I need a bigger force to fight me. I really do. All right, let's go back down to like this part. All right, what about through here? Is there anybody who can fight me? Not really. Okay. What about like near the Gundabad Fortress? Because that's... Oh, okay. 207.
Hold right there.
All right. This is 300. All right. We'll fight to the last drop of our blood. 361 versus 207. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We should still win, but it should be a lot more difficult to win, especially with the less amount of Athelian Rangers. I mean, if you stack Athelian Rangers, you're going to fucking roll everybody, but this should be a bit more realistic, I would say. And like we have a fairly like somewhat realistic Gondor force here. I mean, this is, you know. Oh, hold on. Should I do 1 hour videos and then only have 2 or 3 parts series each week? Not sure. All right. Sorry, I was messaging Shadow Fighter Pro. Let's see how this goes, though. I think this should go well. It should give us a good representation of what's going to happen in like an actual campaign. 247 infantry versus 126. We should lose, right? We should lose. I will tell my guys to engage. And they actually have a decent amount of archers this time. And then I'll tell my guys to charge. I feel like I still need to buff them. Maybe I don't, though. Because, like, if I shut the Athelian Rangers off right now, they're obviously, we're going to roll them. Or we're going to get rolled. But this is close. Closer. All right, let's have the Athelian Rangers stop shooting. And now let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, yeah. We need the Athelian Rangers. In fact, they were the only thing stopping us from getting fucking rolled. I need to... Alright, I need to tell the cav to charge. Yeah. Athelians run. Run to back to here. Let the cav do a charge on them. Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking onto something here with this balancing though, for sure. Like, our infantry got completely annihilated as soon as they weren't supported by archers. So your infantry as Gondor needs to be supported by archers. So, I mean, like, this is like really well balanced, actually. Now, obviously, the fucking Swan Knights are gonna absolutely massacre their fucking archers. This is the way it goes. Let's see if the Athelian Rangers can pick all of these guys off before they reach their lines. I think it'll be close. Yeah, mostly. Well, yeah, very, very close. All right. That's the end of the battle there. They lost 206. I lost 137. I only had 38 men remaining. And it was like what? Like 361? So 361 versus... I don't know, maybe I could buff them a little bit more, but I feel like they might roll the AI. All right, I feel like we're in a good spot here. Okay. Let's take our findings to Haterade, and yeah. That should be good there. Okay, actually I need to do the fucking trolls now. All right, let's go see where we're at with the trolls. I'm going to balance the trolls for infantry and archers. So let's balance it by 5 infantry and 5 archers. All right. Trolls and Nazgul. I have to do trolls and the Nazgul. I think the dwarves are in a good spot. I think Rohan's going to be fine. I think everything else is going to be fine. Okay, let's go 1 troll. 1 troll versus 10 Gondor infantry. Maybe. I want to balance it to where 1 troll just barely beats 10 Gondor infantry. Mordor. And then we want a troll. Armored troll. Yep. 1 armored troll. And then let's do this. And we'll say 10 Gondor footmen, maybe. All right, we'll put it on the Desert Pass. All right, let's try this. We can't have Witch King Angmar in there. I need like a regular orc. No, we can't do Nazgul because that's gonna it's gonna fuck it. Who looks shitty? Let's just put it that way. Bolg. All these guys look hella high tier. Okay, hold up. Malthasar on no. Witch King Angmar, no. Let's do like one of the fucking just to view the armor. Yeah, he looks so sick. All right, whatever. Let's just do this.
Listen up.
I'll go kill him. Oh, okay. 2.
Listen up.
Okay, there's the troll. I'll go kill the one guy and I'll let my guys deal with the troll. That was 113 cut right there. Motherfucker. Knocked my ass out. All right,
Infantry. Move out.
let's go here.
Infantry.
Let's shield wall them.
Over wall. Soldier. Move.
All right,
Soldier.
and then let's charge.
At them.
See how they do. All right, they killed him. Now it's just the troll. All right. Troll needs to be tankier. That's for sure. Okay. Yeah, troll definitely needs to be tankier. Let's try like one troll and let's do like one troll and like a few infantry. How about that? Some like orc grunts. Oh, okay. Well, this might be like 5
On my
trolls.
command.
Oh, it is. Okay. Well, let's see
Infantry
what
at
happens.
them.
I just need to know how much we need to adjust the trolls. That's really it. I mean, that was 10 infantry. I mean, maybe like 10 archers versus 1 troll. I'd kind of like to see that. I need to go take out this commander, though. Motherfucker, he's good. All right, well,
Warriors! Shields, forward, infantry! Charge!
all right, let's see if they get destroyed by this. They should. The trolls need to be like a damage sponge, you know? That should have one-shot him. All right. All right. So I'm gonna, okay, let's try this. Let's try 2 guys. So it'll be 1 troll in that, and then we'll bounce it off the Athelian Rangers. How about that? So none of you guys, all archers, and we'll go tier 4 Athelian Rangers. All right. Let's see how many
Listen
arrows
up.
it takes to put this guy down. Let's see just how long he lasts. How about that? I need to stay in control of my guy here. All right, here they go. They're shooting at him. Now, I want them to be like 10 to 1, right? So that's 3 volleys, 4 volleys, 5 volleys, 6 volleys, 7 volleys, 8 volleys. Okay, so let's make him like 0.8, and yeah, we'll do that. I think that'll be good. And then for Nazgul, let's give him like 0.6 or some shit like that. We'll just fucking see what it is. All right, no. Close the game, please. Thank you. All right. I mean, everything else is in a really good spot, though. Like, literally everything else was good, you know? Like, everything else was, like, borderline perfect. It felt way harder to fight Oryx. Now, maybe I do, like, 0.75, but I don't really want to fuck up what I've done. So let's just go to the cave trolls. The Urukai felt great. So the Urukai felt like the most powerful orcs. like as for Mordor orcs though, like I gave them 110 HP instead of 80 HP. Let's put their thing to like 0.9, I think, or 0.95. Just a small amount of damage reduction. And then for Urukai, yeah, Urukai were borderline perfect. Berserkers, I haven't really fought the Berserkers, but that's fine. All right, Hill Troll has 200 hit points. And let's make him take 0.8. And then the Armored Troll, Cave Troll, 300 hit points. Let's also make him take 0.8. So he'll be like a fucking damage sponge, basically. All right. Pale Oryx were fine. That was all good. Dogaldor Oryx. I didn't actually fight Dogaldor Oryx yet, so maybe I should go do that on that Gondor save, and let's see how they do as well. All right, Goblin. Haven't fucked with goblins. Okay, let's go to the Nazgul as well. Let's just give him some like crazy fucking damage reduction. All right, fucking Urk Child, Nazgul. Okay, so 125 HP. Let's give him like 0.5, 0.5, so he'll be like the most powerful thing in the entire fucking world. Because they should be hard to kill, you know? All right, save that, reopen it. And we will see in a custom battle how we did. I need to do Dol Guldur really quick. I need to check the balance on that just to make sure it's not stupid or anything. They should be trading pretty much 50-50 with our infantry, if not a little bit better than 50-50 against us. We'll do tier 3 troops again, and we'll see how we did. All right. Custom battle. Gondor. I think I have everything in a very good place, though. All right, so Gondor, no infantry or no archers, and we go tier 3 footmen. We go to Dol Guldur. We get rid of all this shit, and then we go tier 3 orc warrior. And let's see how they do on the pass. Yep. And we'll just F1, F3 everything. All right, ready? And F1, F3. I can't speed this up. I forget. That's so annoying. So this is like where your infantry and Gondor start to get good, right? Oh, okay. They have, interesting. All right, we need to find the ones that have swords, but I'm still curious to see how this one plays out. All right, we'll just do a straight up fight with them. Tell them to charge. $400 v 400, so we get more accurate data points. All right, they are charging. We are charging. They're kind of trying to flank us here. They should be significantly tankier now, though. All right. Well, the Dol Guldur orcs need some work. Definitely need some more HP. That's for sure. Significantly more HP. All right, there's no point in even watching the rest of that. Let's go Mordor, and then let's see what the Nazgul can do by himself. Hey, GPU crash. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, it hard crashed. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. All right. Let me go to DG Orcs really quick and give them more HP because that was just embarrassing. Now obviously they weren't like the best representation just due to the troops we used, but that's fine. It's fine. All right, fuck. Go to there we go. Edit with notepad. All right, we're looking for DG Orcs now. Uruk-hai are good. I mean, Uruk-hai are maybe a little underpowered, but it feels way better. We're looking for DG Orcs now. Because that was just embarrassing. DG Orcs. Okay, they have 0.8. Wait, really? Huh. Really? Interesting. Maybe it's because their armor's so bad. Let's give them like 150 and then see how that goes. Because they were really shit. I'm not going to lie. Like, they got completely annihilated. I mean, I'm sure they did better than the vanilla game would have, but like, holy fuck, that was bad. Yeah. All right. Because that was so bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was just shit. That was just embarrassing. And I know, like, they're not really... I know that like the balancing stuff isn't... You know, it's not even on the horizon yet, you know? But I feel like just getting the development download in a more playable state just would be good. All right, let's do Gondor all infantry here. And then we will do Gondor footmen. And then we need to go to DG. And then all orcs. And then, okay, not orc warriors. Orc reaver, maybe? All right, they have a one-handed... What do they have? Okay, these guys have, like, pole arm. These guys have one-handed, so they should have a one-handed weapon. Okay, maybe. We'll see. And then you have Uruk warriors here. All right, let's try... That's actually a tier 4. Do they have any tier 3... like actual infantry that doesn't have that stupid fucking thing? Okay, let's try the tier 4. Let's just see how this goes. They should easily win this. Easily. But we'll see, because Gondor is apparently fucking super OP.
Soldier, cut them down!
Alright, F1, F3, and we watch. Alright, what do these guys have? Alright, they have, what in the... Oh, okay, hold on a second here. Oopsie daisies. Ghost made a whoopsies. Alright. Alright, maybe like we do tier 4s instead of tier 3s. Let's do that. Veteran swordsman, sure. There we go, let's try this.
Listen up!
Alright.
Infantry,
F1, F3.
rebel!
Alright, now this is what we're talking about. Okay, so they have a mix of weapons. Okay, I see. So it's a bit of a mix. Okay. There's their leader here. Orc Roda. I don't know his name. Thrangle. 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 Something like that. I don't know. Alright. Now this is all Gondor swordsmen, okay? I am Denethor, the second steward of Gondor. Leading my glorious boys into battle here. Where the fuck am I at? I'm probably like riding around behind them or some shit. Oh, I'm way up on top of a mountain. Okay. All right, Denethor. Running away from another battle again, I see. All right, let's fix the formation here. And then tell them to charge. It should be pretty even. Theoretically. They should do better than last time. Oh, much better. Okay, significantly better. They're trading pretty equally. In fact, they're actually winning. But that may just be because they got the wrap on us. All right, I might have gave them a little bit too much HP. Maybe like 140 is a sweet spot. No, we're still killing them. I feel like if we would have got a better spread, we would have won that. All right. That's good info. All right, now let's try it against Mordor Orcs. Let's try that, okay? And their tier 4 unit, the Black Uruk Ravager, or yeah, I guess that. Black Uruk Shield Bearer, maybe, yeah. And then is it Orc Warrior? Okay. Orc Blackguard. Let's see how bad the regular orcs are for Mordor. They should be bad, right?
Soldier, cut them down!
Let's go check. Let's see what they got. They don't look right, but that's okay. They don't have shields, so they're probably going to get smashed. They are still a tier 4 unit, though. And whoever did these guys did a good job, too. Although they do kind of look like old men, I will say. And we should win this very easily. We have way better armor and everything. Just look at the boys of Gondor coming up here. All the men of the free world. I know you don't need to do like this large scale battles, but I want to, so I'm gonna. All right, we're almost done balancing. I think it's pretty good where it's at. Honestly, I just like the Nazgul. I want to see how fucking broken his ass is. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, we should slaughter them. They should still get a few kills, though. All right, now we're wrapping them. All right, I think that is pretty good for those guys. Let's do the Black Uruk Shield Bearer next. Let's see. 'Cause these guys are not a representation of like how Mordor's orcs actually are. Oh, Black Orc Infantry. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, exact same skill set. These guys just look like they have better armor.
I'm taking command. Infantry! At them!
All right, let's see. Okay, these are like proper like Mordor orcs. Now, are these Uruks? Okay, they are Uruks. Okay. Interesting. So we should technically lose this fight then, right? The Urukai are more powerful than these guys are, than these regular Gondor swordsmen. They're significantly more powerful, I would say. If you fight the Urukai straight up with Gondor swordsmen, you lose. Right? With their equivalent tier of unit. What in the actual fuck is that? That is a Nazgul child. Oh my god. That is literally a Nazgul child riding that. Alright, let's spread here to make this even. Spread out, and then charge. Otherwise, they wrap us and we die. Oh, excuse me. Alright, they might be on engage here. Unfortunately. Yeah, it put them to engage. I don't know why, but it did. Like, break their formation, make them charge. Unfortunately, the AI is just always going to be stupid sometimes, but we can mitigate that. I fucking told them to do it. It's so annoying when they do that. It's really frustrating. All right, let's try it again. I hate when they do that. I really do. Look at these guys, though. They look pretty good, man. Whoever did the orcs, good job. They look fantastic. Cavalry are moving in reserve. All right, Denethor, whatever you say, bud. He's gonna fucking kill himself on the mountain. So 399 versus 399 here. And then we'll check out the Nazgul. We don't have to worry about the Nazgul child, though, because they can't actually fight. All right, hopefully they just charge. Don't do that horse shit again where you fucking engage. Please. If they all put their shields up, then they're in a shield wall. If they just charge, then we're good. All right, they're just charging. Perfect. Never mind. I lied. They're being stupid again. Yep, see, they won't swing. They just won't swing. Look, see? Why? Just why? Oh, that's so frustrating. It doesn't give you a good sense of like anything that's gonna happen. All right, let's try the shield bearers.
Listen up, infantry!
Let's do this
Soldiers!
again. All right, I think I got the trolls in a good spot. I do want to test one more time with the Athelian Rangers, and then I want to see what I did to the Nazgul and see how busted it is now. All right, these guys have spears, so maybe they'll actually like engage properly. Do they only have spears? Looks like it. Okay. Interesting. I'm definitely going to use this XML for my own personal save because it makes the game way, way, way harder. Although I do think the AI will get rolled. I mean, all the AI ever does is really just F1 and F3, so. Let's see what these guys do. They're charging right now, but let's see if they break into an engage. They might. No, they're charging. Oh yeah, they're actually attacking. They're kind of getting fucked up though. They try to like push into their formation a little bit. Kind of like break up the formation. And then we tell them to charge. And then they're more in single combat and less in a formation. It's pretty even. What race are the Black Orcs? I need to find that out. They're probably under the Uryx again, like I said, but and like we just saw earlier, the Dol Guldur. Okay, oh fuck, I did not mean to do that. All right, let's check out the Nazgul. Let's see how many guys it takes to kill a Nazgul. How about that? Let's start off with like what, 25 maybe, and then we'll just yeah, Witch King Angmar, because he's Nazgul, right? Nazgul the Dark Marshal. Let's try that. And let's give it one troop. All right, let's see.
Hear me.
All right, see what happens here.
Footman, get them!
I have a feeling that he might win this one. Bro, his horse is crazy fast. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me, motherfucker. Fight my troops. Don't fight me. Fight my troops. Don't fight me. All right, let's shield wall him. All right, let's put him in a square. Let's just tell him to hold here, actually. A tight formation, maybe. And I'll let Nazgul knock me out. He's kind of scary, man. He's hella scary. He probably takes like 0 fucking damage. Let me try to dehorse him here. There's a hit on the horse. And then he'll have to charge my infantry. Just wait till he's coming at us again, because he's more likely to block when he's riding. Another hit to the horse. And bye-bye horse. All right, Nazgul, show us what you got. Show me what you got. Let's see how broken we made him. He's gonna kill every single one of these dudes. All right, he's already insane. He takes like 0 damage. Do you think that's a little too OP? I feel like he should be stronger. That's just me. But I feel like he should be stronger. All right, he's the last thing we really got to balance, right? Oh yeah, no. I wanted to regular troll. That's also what I wanted to do. Let's balance like a one troll to like 10 archers maybe. Right? One troll. And I'll kill whoever the fuck this yeah. You. No, I don't want them to have that fucking Volg shit. Can we literally get anything? All right, yeah, Easterling. No, he's like basically in Nazgul as well. All right, whatever. And then I want to give them an armored troll or a regular troll, right? Okay, so there's the armored troll. No regular troll here. Okay, so we know for the all right, let's switch to a different faction. Let's do Gundabad Orcs. Is there any trolls? Gundabad does not have trolls. Okay. What about for Dol Guldur? Dol Guldur has trolls, right? No, they have Shadow Guard. What about for Isengard? Do they have trolls? They do not have trolls. Okay, so it's literally just Mordor who gets an armored troll, right? Yeah, Mordor is the only faction that has trolls. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Let's say what, archers and 10 of them, right? We wanted 10. And let's make them like tier 4. What tier is he? He's tier 7, but like we saw what happened last time. He didn't make it to the fucking lines, so.
On my command, everyone!
Oh, it's just him. That's right. We gotta set the party size to 2.
Listen up!
Let's do this one again.
Soldiers, get them!
Actually, let's just have the
All
archers
move out!
chill here.
Spread the fear! Move forward!
They should be opening fire now. He's getting pelted, but not really that. I feel like they need to take a lot more damage to go down. All right, he still needs more health. Yeah, he still needs a lot more health. All right. Let's give Nazgul like 0.4. And then we'll give the troll some more similar. Or we could just give Nazgul more HP as well. And then like I'm basically done balancing. I mean, 5 hours to balance the whole fucking game. Holy shit. Look at that. All right, I closed the game, by the way. There it goes. Cool beans. All right, let's open this for one last time, I think, and then we should be good. All right, Dol Guldur Oryx, I give them more hit points. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's see here. That's goblins. We don't have any goblins in the game yet. Okay, Pale Oryx are fine the way they are as well. Yeah, 0.8 at 140 health. All right, Cave Trolls, let's give them 0.6. And then these trolls up here, let's give them also 0.6 because those are hill trolls that we fought there a second ago. And then Nazgul. Where is Mr. Nazgul? All right, Nazgul, orcs, regular like Mordor orcs, 0.95, 110 HP. That looked pretty good, I think. Maybe 0.9 actually. Let's make them a bit stronger. And then, okay, so Nazgul, he needs to be like fucking point. Let's just raise his HP to 150. Actually, that should be good. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. And then everything else looked good. All right, save. Final version done. First, well, let's say first version actually. All right, let me go send this to Haterade. Actually, he's chilling. This dude's chilling in the supporter lounge. Let me go. No, let me send this to Haterade. Let me make a copy of this. All right, it's on my desktop. I still have the OG one. And then, okay, let me send this to Haterade. Let's see what he thinks. Way better for. I finished the initial balancing. It should be way better for player versus AI. You know the one thing I didn't test though? I did not test how strong the evil factions are when you control them with a player, but I imagine it's gonna be like about the same. Just the damage resistance and the HP pools. All right. That was a lot of fucking work. All right. Hobbits question mark? Nope, not yet. Not yet. I think it would be cool though, because they could just use the same dwarf code that they already have. And yeah. Let me send this to everybody. I'm gonna go pass one to this guy and let's see what he thinks. Yo, Nick, you here? You're muted, by the way. I'm gonna put in the XML. Just replace your just a copy of your existing monsters XML in the armory data. Yeah. Let's see. Hope they never add Balrogs or dragons. They look derpy on. Yeah, they do. It's like a really cool thing you can say, like, oh yeah, we have fucking dragons, but like, yeah, mid, super fucking mid. In the armory, module data. It's on your desktop. Then delete the one in the folder. Then after you try it out, just delete out of the folder and move the ridge and all back in. Taking a break will be more cool if I tested that. Yeah. Oh. I need some people to test this so I can know whether or not this is shit. Oh. Put it in the supporters chat, so hopefully somebody fucking tries it. Please DM me feedback. All right, well, I mean, that's all I wanted to do. Will the build they're releasing for getting #1 on ModDB be the Patreon version? I have no idea. Did they announce that they're doing that? Or it may just be the older development build version. So like usually when they have something like new to add, like actually new to add, because like right now the Patreon version just has the it has more of the stuff working, but it's not like that much more, you know what I mean? It's definitely like worth it if you were wanting to play it, but if you like didn't really care and just wanted to wait till everything was done, then you know, just play the free version for now. Yeah, I mean like I don't really know all of the differences. All I know is that right now the elves don't have a race in either build. What else? Oh yeah, Rivendell isn't done. Eredor? Yeah, the Northwest region isn't done either in either build. I think they may have like moved some stuff around and added some scenes. Like obviously added scenes, but like so like the Dead Marshes are a scene, you know, like all that kind of stuff is already a scene. They're buttoning up a big update for getting number. Yeah. Oh, they said that? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't pay attention to those announcements. Let's see here. Oh, they're making a detailed changelog. Okay. We'll release our current development version to the public. We're keeping that promise. However, we need a bit more time to ensure the release meets the standards you deserve. Yeah. And like honestly, it's pretty good, but here's the thing. There is stuff missing, you know? Like Gladriel does not have her own elves yet, right? They are missing Dale. They're missing all of Dale's troops. They are missing stags, goats. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but stags, goats, and then obviously like the whole northwest side of the map. They're also missing Mirkwood's troop line needs to get fleshed out. The scenes for all of Gondor need to get put in. I know Curaçao is working on Osgiliath, and Swan is doing Minas Tirith, I believe. I don't know if that one's done. I think Minas Tirith might be done. I can't remember, but I do know that Curaçao is doing a fucking great job with Osgiliath. Sorry, I'm typing while holding my baby low. No, you're good, bro. It's just a lot of do they need a 3D artist? Do you know Bannerlord Scene Editor? They always need people to make scenes. I can tell you that for sure. Because scening stuff is like super time consuming. If you're familiar with the Bannerlord Scene Editor, then I would say yes. If you're not, then like if you just know how to make 3D assets, then I don't know, maybe hit them up. But it kind of seems like they already have a lot of that stuff done. I mean, I'm sure they always need more, and especially people that do stuff for free. I would hit up nah, you don't okay, yeah. See, if you don't know the Bannerlord Scene Editor, then it's kind of hard. You're an Arma modder, okay. I don't know if you can do like 3D assets, then that might be a thing to think about. I mean, it's always worth. They have like an application thing. Where is it at? Let's see here. Oh yeah, staff information. Oh, that's for staff. Hold up. Where the fuck is this shit at? I don't know. Ask Bamba J. Yeah, ask Bamba J. You're strongest in modeling. Okay, yeah. See, I just don't know what they need. Let me ask Elendil. And what? Look, by the way, if I send you their way, your shit better be good, okay? Because I haven't been here that long, and if I send them somebody who's dog shit, they're gonna get upset. So is your shit good? That's kind of what I'm asking, and you got to be honest with yourself and with me. Because I'll send you their way, but only if you can promise me your shit's good. That you'll be more of a help than a hindrance. We'll say that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you never know. I mean, like I've heard 100 people say, "Oh, I can make a mod. I can do 3D assets. I can do all." It happens all the time. You're all right. Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him, and then we'll see what he says. What's your Discord, man? Can you post your Discord in the chat so we can have a way to contact you? Yeah, just post your like Discord ID and I'll add you, and then if he tells me yes, they need people desperately, then yeah, we'll be Gucci. How far behind is my live stream? Let me see. Yeah. We'll be Gucci. How far behind is my live? Oh, not that bad. All right, I got you. Let me add you. Add friend. Said it didn't work. Hold up. Oh, you're in their Discord? Okay. I'll send you a DM. Just so I have the DM chat open and I'll add you. I mean, I'm sure they always need people to do stuff. You know? You have clips on your YouTube? Okay. Yeah, I would just yeah, let's just wait and then we'll see what they say. Cuz it's really just kind of up to them. Like I kind of just volunteered myself to somewhat balance the development build, and I know it's not like 100% accurate or anything, but it's like it's better than it was, you know. Not everything of mine is up, but some is. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, I am going to get off here because I have been streaming for 5 hours and that's long enough for today. I probably won't be doing any more streams for a while. I have 2 videos that I got to get ready for tomorrow, and then I have a video on Monday that I missed, and then I got to get a video ready for Friday, and then 2 videos for Sunday, and then I have all of next week's videos to do besides the Rohan ones because those are pre-recorded already. So I will see you guys later. Thank you to the channel members. Yeah, hope you guys have a good one.